evening, everybody. This is TV Rocket G, and I'm here for KI United. We're starting our pool play today, and our first matchup, it is Arbiter versus Saber. So we have Kino on the side of Arbiter, and we have King Wolf on the side of Saber Wolf. Okay, so it's a nice sweep right there. Both trying to get one way out in the neutral. Nice hits there. Saber Wolf trying to poke his way in. Trying to Arbiter. Arbiter with a nice hit. He's poking. He's poking by Saber Wolf. Saber Wolf's in there. Saber Wolf trying to get a mix up, but Arbiter denies it. Back in the neutral. Neither has established dominance yet. We're still waiting for a good hit into combo yet. Arbiter with a couple of good pokes. Saber Wolf with a nice combo here. Getting good conversion, low. Nice combo there from Saber Wolf. Saber Wolf's getting in on Arbiter. Arbiter needs to get him off. Nice conversion right there. And Saber Wolf starting to take control of this first bar. Nice hits. He gets the lockout. Can he finish this first bar? A nice reset there, and that should be the first bar in the stance of True King Wolf. Bar 2 wins. Oh no, Arbiter gets that plasma grenade. And he is applying pressure, but Wolf not to be denied. Wolf, nice combo breaker there from Arbiter. But Saber Wolf comes right back with a conversion of his own into a mix-up, but Arbiter right there to stop it. Arbiter with a good combo, but he drops it. Nice instinct right there from True King Wolf. Arbiter with a good hit. He's gonna activate instinct and try to get away. But here comes Saber Wolf. Saber Wolf with another good hit. He is armoring through. Arbiter trying to find a hit, but Saber Wolf is finding more hits. True King Wolf on the verge of going up 1-0. He's a couple of good. He's one more good mix up. Nice tech right there from Arbiter. And Arbiter brings back. No! And True King Wolf goes up 1-0 in this pool play. So, the game is KI 2013. We're on the road to the first to 3. It is 3 out of 5 the entire way. And right now, True King Wolf only needs 2 to get out the door. Kino, while he has some good moments there, he needs to try to convert a little bit more. Is he going to stick with Arbiter, or is he going to switch? Let's see what happens. Alright, the competitors have chosen their characters. And they are indeed going to stick with their mains. Ready. Fight. Alright. We're starting out from the neutral, a couple good hits. And Arbiter a little bit more aggressive this time. Arbiter trying to get in. Nice hit there. Saber Wolf in there. Nice combo. What's the mix up? Hey, Arbiter with a nice interrupt right there. Gets him in the corner and gets a shadow. But Wolf, not to be denied, puts him right back in the corner. Gets a nice mix up. Good hits. Nice throw. Mix up right there. Wolf still has him in the corner and gets that first bar. Nice hit. Nice conversion. He gets a knockout. This is gonna hurt. And Arbiter right back in the corner. Gets hit with the shadow move. Gets hit with another mix-up. He's locked out. This is gonna be huge damage. True King Wolf is on his game today. And once again, Kino is just like he's having problems. And that's gonna be 2-0. True King Wolf. I'm not sure if Kino's having problems or not, but True King Wolf is actually making every conversion count. He is making them pay. But we need to look at Kino's controllers or Kino's connection, because it looked like he had a little bit of problem there. But True King Wolf, 1 game away from securing his spot in the next round of pools. Kino needs 3 in a row. He has 1 more shot at this. This is KI United 2023. We'd like to thank y'all for joining us today. Right now, we're in pool play. We have Kino versus True King Wolf. Kino is going to stick with his Arbiter. True King Wolf is going with his Saber Wolf for game 3.
Silence truth. I will quell your thunder and douse your flame.
All right. So let's see if Arbor gets a little bit more aggressive. He was a little bit more aggressive last game, and it kind of worked out for him. But that combo breaker says no. And now Wolf has all day to do what he needs to do. Nice mix up there. Nice side switch and mix up. And he's going in once again. Nice combo breaker from Arbor. Good hit from Arbor. Arbor with a nice combo and a lockout. Let's see if he can do something with it. He's going to grab the corner and he's going to have advantage. But the shadow move says no, and Arbor just maybe missed the best chance he had to get back in this fight. Arbor with a couple of light punches and wake up punches Saberwolf lacking. Here we go. And Saberwolf pushing into the corner. Needing a mix up, getting a mix up. And this should be the first one. No. This combo breaker says no. But one more time. Nice hit. Saberwolf gets that first ball. True King Wolf running far away from the next round. Nice overhead and a combo breaker immediately. An absolute have-to-have combo breaker. A shadow move got interrupted by a light kick, but he gets another conversion and another conversion from True King Wolf. Tries to do counter breaker, was not successful and gets put into the corner. Oh, messes up, but he messes up the mix-up, and here is True King Wolf in his face, needing one mix-up away. Shadow move. Can he get to doing an ultra? Can he get that ultra? He's going to activate instinct and that should be it. He's going to activate his own instinct. Arbor trying to hang in here, but he should be enough. No, he shouldn't activate Arbor inside. Arbor is going to survive temporarily. I say that, and then here comes Saberwolf once again. And Saberwolf is going to get an ultimate. In the last game, True King Wolf is going to activate his ultimate, and that will be it. True King Wolf moves through 3-0. What a game. Nice. Nice match. So True King Wolf moves on with his Saberwolf 3-0 over Kino the Mystic. Great games, guys. So, we are here at KI United 2023. We would like to thank everyone who was involved in this, including we would like to thank Fighters Evolution, we would like to thank Becca at 7-Eleven, and all our partners. Alright, while we're waiting for the next game to come up, you should also know that if you type !point merch in the chat, you can also get the nice Teespring. We have hoodies, we have shirts, and we have other knickknacks that you can purchase. And also, the winners here are going to get exceptionally nice trophies, especially this KI full gore statue, and it's not a small statue, and also the KI United poster. Alright guys, this is KI United, this is KI 2013 specifically, and we are here today to try to get through the bracket. Our pools are going to be a little bit shorter, but we will be back at around 7 Central Time, and at that point, we are going to try to get our finals underway. Alright, so KI 2013 is a much faster paced game, especially with counter breakers. I expect to see I'm expecting to see a lot of Rash, because Rash has not quite been nerfed yet. And you know, everybody expects that ban hammer for Rash in the upcoming patch, but he hasn't been nerfed yet. So I expect a lot of Rash today. Expect a lot of Arya and the boss monsters, basically a lot of Idol, a lot of Gargos, because they really took over the meta in Season 3. Other than that, guys, thank you for tuning in. This again is KI United 2013. Alright, so we look like we're getting our next match up on the screen, up on the boards. So let's go and look at that. Oh, we got Frodo Baggins. Okay, let's go. He looks like that he is a Maya main. We'll have to check on that. Other than that, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. I'm TV Roger G. I'm here to hopefully guide you through some pools and also guide you through finals if that's possible. But let's see. We just finished watching a great match between Kino the Mystic and King Wolf. King Wolf took that 3-0. Okay, guys. While we're getting the rest of the players lined up here, let me see here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got EMPR Minzo. Oh, okay. So that should be our next matchup. By the way, I hope everybody knows that KI is very inexpensive. It's on Steam now. You can get it very affordably. It's on Steam. It was on Windows Store, but Windows Store doesn't exist anymore. But it's on Xbox. It's on every platform you can imagine. So it has a new patch that is going to come up in the winter, and that patch is going to give us new balance patches, 4K support, everything else. So make sure you keep your eye on your store or your whatever store you have to look out for that patch. All right. So while we're waiting, let's try to see if we can get into this thing. Maya. Maya's kind of she's a heavy mix-up character. She's really good at keeping people out with her daggers. However, the daggers do cause her quite a bit of problems. If she throws her daggers all willy-nilly, she can lose them, and you can make her pay to get those daggers back. However, if she pops Instinct, she automatically gets the daggers back. So at least one point in the match, she can throw them away and get them back with her Instinct. Her Instinct causes her daggers to get supercharged. She can do a lot of damage with those daggers, but she has to keep them close when she doesn't have Instinct. If she doesn't have Instinct and loses those daggers, then guess what? Make her pay. Make her pay heavily. She has a decent uppercut, and she can really move around the screen. Decent walk speed as well. Her Sister Mirror's not bad either. Okay, it looks like we have now the match. Frodo versus Frodo T. Baggins. Let's go. Let's see if they choose their mains. Oh, an EMP. Looks like he is definitely a Rash main from his icon. Let's see who they go with. Alright, so we're into it. Let's see what they choose. Downtown Demolition. Now this is a stage with a stage fatality, if they choose to do it that way. Alright, here we go. And right now, Minzo getting hit. Frodo taking it forward with those daggers. Nice combo right there. Gonna have a mix-up as well. Gets a lockout with the low. Nice hits. And once again, Minzo getting mixed up. He's gonna activate Instinct early, and he's gonna pay for it. This may be the first bar already. Locked out, and that's it. Maya takes that first bar. Rash trying to rush in, does get a interrupt with that Instinct, but it was not in time to save him, and Maya just playing patiently and making him pay. Good hits there from Maya. Maya with a nice shadow to extend the combo. And Minzo, one mix-up away from going down 1-0, but nice. Here comes Rash. Rash trying to make this comeback. Rash with a good hit. Rash with a good mix-up. Nice hits there. But he still doesn't have him locked out, so he can't go for big damage. And Maya gonna take game
1. You're not worthy prey.
GG, sir. Frodo came to play today. His Maya is on point. And right now, Frodo up 1-0. All right, game 2. Let's see if Minzo actually changes up actually changes up his strategy or changes up his character. No, he is sticking with the Rash, and we're going into it in game 2. Frodo had a great strategy right there. He did not give Rash room to breathe. And once again, Rash is not getting that room to breathe. And right now, these combos are starting to hurt. These mix-ups are starting to hurt. Renzo once again gets kicked in the face. But this time he does get a combo with a lockout. So now he can do a lot of damage and a mix-up. Nice mix-up, but he gets broken out of it. And now, this is the part where Maya fans hate. So he gets a hit, and he actually goes into combo. He gets a lockout. Mix up. But Rash, right there, to stop him. No, counter breaker is not successful, and Maya goes right back to work. Now with a good hit. And Rash gonna get the hit, gonna get the conversion, and gonna try to get instinct off of it as well. No, Maya with the break. But he gets hit with the instinct. Another break for Maya. Maya trying to get this first bar. Trying to get the shadow move, did not, and Rash makes her pay. Rash takes that first bar. And Rash gets absolutely swagging on her right now. Renzo needing to put one on the board. Oh, nice stutter right there. Nice stutter right there from Maya to take that first bar. Did not allow him to break the combo. And right now, we're looking for, in the neutral, looking for a hit. Rash trying to get a hit. He does. He gets a conversion. Nice conversion for Shadow. Nice breaker. But right now, he's got Maya where he wants him in the corner. Maya comes back. Maya looking for a hit, but Rash sitting there harassing. This is where he shines. He shines, he's just harassing your character. And Maya with a nice up to a conversion. And now, Rash in major trouble. Rash gotta do something real quick. Looking to end it. Shadow power from Rash. Can he end it right here? Can he make it 1-all? And oh, right, he had the counter breaker, but he couldn't get it. Oh no, Rash gets it, and now it is 1-1. Rash did his job. He got the life lead that game, and he took it to Maya. A lot of combo breakers that were not successful in that game. They got locked out a lot, so we're starting to see maybe a couple of nerves play out. Let's see where these two go now. We're 1-1 in our race to 3. EMP Minzo versus Frodo T. Baggins. Both are taking the game. We're headed to the Shadow Temple. To the Shadow Tiger player. And now, game 3 starts off. And Rash trying to establish himself early. But Maya with the first combo drops it. Nice hit from Maya. Maya gonna convert, but a combo breaker stops it. But he gets another conversion. And now, oh, nice boot to the face as far as Rash. Rash in there. Rash with a couple good hits. Rash trying to get a counter breaker and was not successful. And he will play with it now because he's locked out. Maya has all the time in the world to get this combo, and she will get a mix-up off of it. Nice try with the instinct. But right now, Maya has control of the round. Nice hit there, and with instinct. He's going to try to get, no, he just broke it. Good hits there. Nice hit. And now Rash put himself back in contention to take this first bar. Nice instinct from Maya. Maya with the up. Now he gets a combo, and Maya's going to take that first bar first. Frodo takes a slight life lead. Rash looking to get in again. Rash gonna pay for it. And Maya with a nice combo. Good hits. Nice upswing from Maya. She was using the anti-air effectively, and now Rash is in serious trouble. Rash has got to activate this instinct that he does very quickly. And here is Maya looking for that kill shot, looking for the ultra. I think he's gonna get it. No, he dropped it. but he gets away from the instinct. The instinct was not successful, and Rash, looking for a way in, he finally gets a couple of hits, but he was way behind. Renzo has some work to do right now. Nice kick, nice anti-air, nice mix-up, he can't get it. Maya gets a hit. Maya, that's all she needed. It's over. 2-1 Photo T Baggins.
You're not worthy,
And
prey.
Frodo is using Maya's range and her abilities to perfection right now. He is not being intimidated by Rash's crazy play. He is simply waiting for his opportunities. He knows what's positive and negative, and he is making Mr. Menzo pay every time he goes in. He is one away from getting out of this section of pools. Menzo needs 2. He will stick with the Rash, and we are into game 4. Good hit from Maya. Here we go again, and Maya once again establishing herself early. Nice combo breaker, but he did take a nice chunk of damage right there. He's gonna make him guess again. Nice mix up, and here Maya starting to take over. Maya starting to take control. He has to activate, he absolutely has to activate instinct early and get some sort of offense started, because right now Maya was totally dominating the first round. And Maya once again catching him from the air. Once again, he's staggering that pressure. Nice combo breaker from Maya. And Rash is out of options with that first bar. He's one bar away from moving down the losers bracket. And Maya not having it. Maya's going in, and there's not a lot that Rash can do except just watch the damage ticker count. Rash trying to do something to help himself right now, but Maya has the momentum. Oh no, he got hit again. He got hit with that dagger. Nice break, but it was a miss break. And now, Maya, once again working her way in, not really worried about it. Gonna make him pay with the anti-air. And he was just really just waiting for that one kill shot. Oh no, the ill-advised shadow there from Rash, and Rash back in the mix. Nice throws. And he falls instinct, but that's not gonna save him. But, okay, nice punch there from Maya. Oh nice. The instinct saves him once again. And Maya's gonna lose that first bar, but he is one touch away from sending Menzo to losers. And there it is. There it is. He can literally hit him with anything. He can breathe on him and kill him right now. Rash is going to have to make miracles happen to come back from this. Nice combo breaker from Maya, and that is going to do it. Photo T Baggins takes it 3-1.
You're not worthy, prey.
Maya just played dominant the entire set. GG, sir. Very nice, very nice, very nicely done. For those of you just tuning in, thank you and welcome to KI United 2023. We're doing Killer Instinct 2013 here, and we'd just like to thank everyone involved. Let's see. Thank you to our sponsors, to Fighters Evolutions, to Fight Sessions, to Paragon, and the Back Alley 7-Eleven. We'll each be doing tournaments. Fighters Evolutions will be doing a Street Fighter 6 tournament. Back Alley 7-Eleven will be doing a KI, Retro KI 1 and 2 tournament. And you'll have KI 2013 here. There's also a Teespring, which is the Teespring merch store, which is exclamation merch, where you can also buy your official merch. Thank you to everyone involved in this, and we thank you for tuning in. KI 2013 is a game that has long legs. It's been around for a while, and it doesn't look to stop anytime soon. As you know, we're going to have a nice big update coming in the winter, and that update is going to give us 4K support. That update is going to also give us a new balance patch. So yes, all you Rash mains who have been running around here for 8+ years, running your mouth about they can't nerf me, guess what? Patch is coming, bro. Patch is coming. So, thank you very much. I'm TB Roger G. I'll be guiding you for a little bit. And thank you. This is KI United 23. All right, guys. Let's see. We seem to be making pretty good progress on our bracket, our particular bracket. Let's see. Speaking of KI, I did catch the invitational at Evo. I caught it live because I was at Evo, and it was very, very hype to watch Maximilian and the rest of them do the announcement. That was one of the great parts of Evo. While we wait for the next match to come in, I'd just like to say thank you very much. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Thank you for everybody for trying to support. Thank you in general. All right, so we just watched Frodo T. Baggins and his Maya take out EMP Menzo and his I'm sorry, EMP Menzo and his Rash. Rash would seem to have had the advantage there, but Frodo was not having any of it. He was not having any of the shenanigans today. Before that, we watched Kino the Mystic get taken out by King Wolf 3-0. Kino the Mystic was playing Arbiter, and King Wolf was playing his customary Saber Wolf. And his Saber Wolf was dominant today, 3-0. So as we speak, KI 2013 is going to be first to 3 all the way, 3 out of 5 the entire way. And we look forward to more of these pool matches. If you'd like to, you can look into our partners at Fighters Evolution. They have a Street Fighter 6 tournament that is going on in a little bit. And Back Alley 7-Eleven, which has a classic KI 1 and KI 2, which will take place simultaneously if you find any of those good. KI 2013, we're in pool play right now, and we will come back a little bit later at 7 p.m. Central Time with our finals. All right, so looking at the rest of this bracket, I see a couple of people I know here. I'm not sure if they'll come up on stream, but yeah, they're pretty dominant. These people are pretty dominant in the KI scene. I see one in stream now. What's up, sir? Thank you all for tuning in. This is KI United 2023. All right. So we haven't seen a lot of the boss characters yet, and we haven't seen the main character that everybody wants nerfed, and that would be my boy Eagle. My boy Eagle's got to get that nerf hammer. He's got to get that nerf hammer in the latest patch. I don't know whether you agree with me or not, but he's got to, something's got to happen with him. Looks like a lot of people are gonna be getting a little bit of a ban hammer when the new patch comes out, but let's see. It may be a situation like when season 2 came out, everybody got buffed and everybody got nerfed. So we shall see how the buffs and nerfs work themselves out this time. Let's see here. I've yet to see a Gargus or an Idol. I would love to see a Gargus or an Idol. Let's see how they worked into the meta. Let's see if they still are dominant. But haven't seen one yet. But we're pretty early in the pools. The killers haven't come out. They haven't woken up yet. We have to go in the caves and wake them up and have them come out, and then they'll bring their A games. All right, guys. So, oh yes, I totally agree. Evo and music was great. Evo music was great this year. It really was. Hopefully, maybe if we ask nicely enough as a KI community, we can get 1 or 2 more characters. Maybe. maybe one or two more characters, or maybe they can finish giving us the ultimates for everybody because my girl Orchid, couldn't get her ultimate. I don't know why my girl Orchid couldn't get her ultimate, but I hope that happens. All right, guys, this is TV Roger G, and this is KI United 2023. We just watched 2 of the opening pool matches, and we're waiting for our next match. But while we are, we'd like to thank you for showing up. We'd like to thank you for tuning in, and we'd like to thank you for your viewership. All right, let's see. General Ram. I have not seen a lot of General Ram play. I would like to see if General Ram was actually if he actually is viable in the meta. Let's see. I would like to see a person like use him at a high level. Let's see what happens with that. But right now, I said we're early in the pool bracket. We're early in pools, so let's see what happens. All right. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, I want my girl Orchid to get her ultimate finally. Can we please make that happen? Can we get everybody an ultimate in the game? I agree. I totally agree. I think that Ram is more of a momentum character to me. If Ram can get something going, if he can start with his throw game, he's insane. Especially once he gets instinct. If he can get instinct and start his offensive game pressure, yeah, he's outstanding. But it's just getting it started. He has to try to get that momentum started. Once he does that, then he's golden. Ram, yes, he does do very, very, very good comeback pressure. Very good comeback pressure. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. This is KI United 2013. I wouldn't say that Ram's instinct is broken. I would say it's very powerful. It's very powerful, but only when you get that offensive pressure going. If you get that offensive pressure going, then yes, it can be overwhelming and devastating. If you never get it started, then yeah, it's kind of average. It's kind of mid at best. But once you get that offensive pressure started, you pop instinct, yeah, you got something going there. Ram can be a handful. He can be very terrifying.
What's going on, Roderick?
What's going on? This is my commentating partner, Mr. Zipmaster Flex. How are you, sir?
Yes, sir. I am doing very well. I'm so sorry that I'm very late. Left you out here all by your lonesome. Welcome everybody to KI United, and welcome myself since I'm the one that's late, guys. How is everybody out there doing? In case everybody doesn't know, I caught COVID on the way back from Evo, and I'm feeling much better now, but my daughter also has it, and my son's starting to catch a little tinge of it. So therefore, I had to tend to them before getting over here, and I had a little bit of issues communicating that with the KI United team. So I'm so sorry about that, but I'm finally here, and we're ready to get some of these banger matches rocking. Have you been having a good time, Roderick?
Absolutely. We've been having a great time. We just saw a couple of good matches, and though they didn't go the distance, they were very, very entertaining.
That's what's up, man. I had the stream open. I did catch a little bit of that Menzo versus Frodo match, and those boys were scrap-a-dapping.
Very much so, but that Maya was no joke.
Oh, no, Frodo's Maya has never been a joke. That dude's always been for real with it. My man's Menzo, he was definitely doing his thing, but Menzo, much love to you, bro. That man still don't want to block, bro. He definitely could have won that match, bro. My man's just was like he was trying to wake up someone.
Yeah, he was trying to mix up too hard, and then Rash is Yeah, he can mix up, but yeah, you got blocked sometime, bro.
Oh man, that was good stuff. That was good stuff. So we're waiting on our next deck match, correct?
We're waiting on the next match. Yes.
Understood, understood. So give me a little breakdown. Well, what else have I missed? That's the only one I particularly was able to catch. What else did I miss leading up to?
We had another match which was Kino the Mystic versus King Wolf. King Wolf took that with his Saber Wolf, took that 3-0 over Kino the Mystic.
Kino the Mystic? Okay, okay.
Yeah, Kino couldn't get it started. He was trying to use Arbiter, and Arbiter just never could get anything started. Wolf was mixing him up left and right.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Arbiter has good ranged attacks. He can get started with his jump gun, things like that. But if Wolf gets on him and is pressing those buttons, I mean, he has nothing but his jab to contest. He can't really get that character off of him. And if you can't get Wolf off of you, as you saw Nikki playing at Evo, even with some of the highest level players in the world, if you can't get Wolf off of you, you might as well hang it up. It's been like that since season 1.
Exactly. Wolf is a very difficult character. Once he knocks you down, it is very difficult to get out of that mix-up, and we saw that it just didn't work out for him. But it looks like we're about to get our next match up. Chrono FGC and CID Wombo.
Okay. So we got our next. Whoa, hold up. Is Valorax playing?
Apparently, he might be
seen that
CID
boy
Wombo.
Valor. I haven't seen Valor since the Renaissance.
He's playing, and it looks like Cinder is his main.
Oh yeah.
Chrono FGC has it ready up, but looks like we're almost ready to get this underway. Thank you for joining us today. This is KI United 2023.
Let's go ahead and give a little shout out to these sponsors, man. You know, running this bad boy, we got Fight Sessions, man. Much love to Fight Sessions. Paragon, I used to be with them boys for a little bit, but you know, best known in the KI community for Mr. Nicholas, Nicky FGC. We've got Arcade 1-Up, Back Alley 7-Eleven, Fighters Revolution. Wait, am I saying that right? Fighters Revolution?
Fighters Evolution?
Yeah. And Warhound Gaming for Shigadi. It's gonna be big stuff. Thank you guys for putting everything you guys did into this tournament. It's been there's a tournament that I thought was gonna be a one-off back in 2020 during the pandemic, but to see that they keep bringing it back out, much love to Rotendo, Warhound Gaming for sure, and Fight Sessions. They're the main front runners for this tournament every time. Thank you guys for putting this together every time. So we got Sid Wombo and Chrono FGC. I saw a couple of different names. Soldier God joined a second ago. We had Valorax, but this is the match. Sid Wombo versus Chrono FGC. Coming up on the docket.
All right, it looks like they've already gotten their characters. We're going to Devil's Landing.
All right, we got Kim Woo versus Fulgor. All right, bro.
Dragon.
You okay? I asked how much you know about this matchup.
You can see how this ends.
Not much, but I'm going to say that Fulgor, if he gets it started a little bit, Kim Woo's in a little bit of trouble. We'll see what Kim Woo. Go ahead.
One of the cool things about Kimmy is she can stop the vortex where most characters can't, right? So if she can, she doesn't have to just guess block or grab during the vortex. She can carry the fireballs and the overheads and all those things and really limit his options on the blenders. But she still has to play footsies with this guy, and Fulgor, there's no slot when it comes to the neutral game. Nice, good. Use those plus frames, gets a tick grab.
Nice grab again into the corner, and now he has the advantage. Nice plasma fort right there from Fulgor, but he gets caught, and Kim Woo puts him in the corner. Nice mix up, and Kim's gonna back off. Gonna try to keep it. Gets a hit, and here Fulgor in the corner once again in the mix. He's got to get out of there.
Way too much damage, but got a little bit going. Oh, see, there it is. See, shut that vortex down. Gonna get DP here. You already saw that on the free run. Do you catch that gas? Dragon on the back dash, a grab reset. I see you, Sid Wombo, starting this one off with Chrono, looking good. Got the corner still, but low forward into the lasers. The blender's here. Hard to shadow counter, but nothing doing. He went for a grab, right? So it whipped on the hit of the block of the fireball. it just allowed him to get a free mix after.
And here comes Fulgore. Fulgore's going to try to get in there, and Fulgore gets a nice combo, but just broken. And Kim Woo heading him toward the corner once again.
Oh my gosh, that was
Kim Woo, nice throw. Reset. To knockout. And now Kim Woo with the advantage catches that shadow, and that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt a lot because Fulgore doesn't have the resources now. Into the corner once again. Another mix up for Kim Woo. Kim Woo one more time into another combo. Just keeping him there. Just keeping him right where he wants him. Nice instinct to uppercut. And Kim Woo is going to take this first game. CID Wombo with a nice display right there of total control.
But you should have tried.
Right, that was the shutdown game in the corner. In the corner, he decided to go. He kept doing that sweep, the command sweep. Went high, low. Actually went double low, and then tried to go for the high. The instinct pop got Chrono out of there, but got his landing frames caught trying to jump over the top. He was not safe enough to get that one off. Nice clip by Sid Wombo, straight into the ultra.
It looks like that Kim Woo may just play a more counter control game. Not necessarily going in, but just taking her advantages where she sees them.
This is up close. Kim Woo's just a threatening character, right? Mid range has okay buttons, right? That stand medium punch. You know, a couple of the kicks are pretty good, and then has the specials that like extend the range, right? But up close, you know, Kim can really box, especially when she gets those nunchucks going, and you don't want to press too many buttons because the parry that we just saw. So it was utilized right. Sid Wombo really got that one blocking in the corner, but now we see Chrono on the throw. Walk up, tap the toes, oh my gosh, back throw, and now you are where you don't want to be with Kimmy, the big damage monster.
It's starting out so good, it looks like the Fulgore fell into the same trap he did in game one.
Oh, he got himself out of there quick, fast, and easy this time. Oh, tried to shoot a dragon and think it was going to be front side. Gonna go ahead and spin the reversal and the reset attempt by Chrono, right? Sid Wombo don't want that part of that. Ooh, tried to dragon dash up into a grab, but caught by the Shadow Blade dash. Oh no, taking the first jump bar and racing out that instant.
Having a lot of meter of his own, too.
Oh yeah, look at that reaction core, bro. That thing is spinning. That thing looking like free wheels. 2000.
Nice mix-ups. Nice mix-ups there from Fulgore with total stage control right now. And Woo, actually, she is getting paid for those little attempts. And right now, Fulgore has the exact opposite. It's the exact opposite of what we saw in game one. Fulgore with the control. Fulgore with all of the pressure. Kim Woo trying to get out of there, and every time she does, Fulgore makes her pay. It is 1-1.
That was absolutely unfortunate. Use the shadow flip kick, right? It's projectile invulnerable, but for some reason still got clipped by the heavy laser.
Yeah, very unfortunate on the side of Kim Woo, but that was the complete opposite of game one. It looks like Chrono made his adjustments. Let's see if Wombo can make his adjustments as well.
So I see people talking in the chat about buffs and things like that. You know, there are downtimes we can get more chats in about that, but I'd like to see Kim get some buffs. You know what I'm saying? I think she's actually super strong right now. What I would like for the game, to be honest, from my take, is I would like people to be toned down and not too many buffs. Characters that are really strong over the top, like Arya and Rash and things like that. I would like to see them toned down and equaled out to the rest of the cast, rather than buffing everybody up. But either way, that ain't what we're talking about here. We're talking about combos getting laid down by Chrono, broken by Sid Wombo. Try to put overhead, nice block. Ooh, forward, heavy punch. No break on the heavy. Should eat that damage vortex. Ooh, nice.
He was way late on the plasma port. He is trying to hit that plasma port, that fireball to plasma port, but he is way late on the plasma port. He's not hit it once. And the Fulgore is really paying for it right now. Once again, he goes to the corner.
That was so much damage there. Pressure, got opened up in the low. Reset Nation. Okay.
Fulgore trying to mix up.
He's catching the start frames of the teleport. Every time he comes out of the teleport, he's flipping them. That's nice stuff. Sid Wombo knows just to check and not allow him to have it for free. But now the adjustment for Chrono and seeing that is when you come out of that teleport, start light DP.
Right. Correct. Nice counter right there. Catches him. And now, good move. Back in control. She looks like she's going to take a whole lot of this bar. Wombo needs to get her out of here now. He needs this bar gone because this is going to get critical in just a moment. Finally, he gets that bar out of there, and he has some work to do to try to get back in this game.
All right. Chrono took a beating trying to get that health bar off, man. He is below 50% on his final gauge, but nice. He's got the blender going on here. I don't think I was supposed to be a crouch medium kick. He wanted to do a blade dash, but he still got the offense going nice. Blade dash gonna beat Shadow out. Made him waste a bar. Good look. Almost giving her instinct very good. Dragon on deck. No cancel on that forward hip. That kick special. Nice. Spins bar. And there's a lot of potential damage here. See Wombo on the cusp of the gun. Overhead is carry. He gets it. I see you, Sid.
You can't run
It
from
looks like
fate,
Chrono
but you should
has
have
the
tried.
basics of full go down. The more intricate parts of the mix-up game he's kind of just a hair late. He's kind of just a hair late on setting up his mix-up correctly.
Yeah, it does look like he's a little late on the setups, and it's okay. So it looks like he knows all the tools, right? But it looks like he's getting input errors, right? Because a minute ago he tried to do the teleport into Fireball into another teleport into Blade Dash, right? That's a Nikki special. That's a full gore special, but he didn't get the Blade Dash. He got the crouch and medium kick. He's been trying to do the teleports on the other side. I feel like his timing's there, but he's not setting up the Fireball. Sometimes it's Sid Wombo's checking him. So it's more like he's not he's getting input errors and he's not adjusting to Sid checking him on the raw teleport setup. He's got to really get the vortex, the true vortex going, where he's got the Fireball to lock Sid down, but also what I was talking about at the beginning, if he tries that, then parry can shut it all down, and if he does it too needy, then he's going to get hit by the wave of the parry, and he's going to get full comboed, meaning Chrono's just in a roast. This is what I'm saying. Kim does good in this matchup.
Sure. We have to give a lot of credit to Wombo as well, because he was actually changing up the timing on his mix-up game. His pokes are actually being switched up. So he'll stop, and he will literally stop and do the poke a little bit later in order to throw Chrono off. And that's really being effective right now.
Vortex was shut down right there, point blank in his face. He can't really get that started. And like you were saying, it's not as many layers to it. Now he's trying that shimmy game, right? He's got a little bit of reactor going. He's not the fastest full gore version. Okay,
nice.
He's good. Take him to the ballet.
I'm still not showing him the plasma port from behind. That's his most devastating mix-up, and he hasn't done it once this set. He hasn't make his opponent think that he'll do it. Even if he doesn't successful, he hasn't make him think that at least I'll teleport behind you and mix you up that way. Okay, full gore. He gets broken, and that's a critical break. He's gonna have to get this bar off of Wombo in order to get back in this thing.
Finally, keep getting checked like that. Teleport into light DP, bro. That's what I'm saying. If he does that, then he can really get something going. That's just the crouching medium kick on the teleport that time. He's gonna be able to build that reactor core up a little bit. Boom. Alright. Spinning and spinning. Look at him. He's all on the way to 5 pips. Pop's instinct is gonna go even faster. Yes, Bobby. These guys don't want to play this one out, it looks like.
Wait a minute, we may have had a DC. Yeah, I think this might have been a DC.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
So just a little technical difficulties, guys. We will get this match back up and running. We still have Wombo with a 2-1 advantage.
John Chronicle, I didn't say it, you said it. But either way it goes, them boys were scrapping. You know what I'm saying? They putting on for the city.
They were doing well, very well. So,
Good thing it's over. What's up?
Speaking of that, you were talking about the update. You know my boy Eagles he got to catch his Nerf hammer. You know he's got to catch the Nerf hammer.
Well, so the guys that he was the most broken character in the game has subsided, okay? He's very strong, but outside of his vortex, he's not the greatest character. Now, with that being said, if you go the route that I want it to go where everyone gets toned down, okay, he might become a monster. So that would depend on if they do what I'm asking and you tone all the top tiers down, and then if you leave him the same, now he's gone. So, I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot to speculate on when you think about what could come in the upcoming patches. If you buff everybody, then they will probably, if you buff everybody, then they'll probably have to come back to the game and give it another patch because the game is too hectic. If you nerf everybody, then you're gonna have to worry about the lower tiers that you're leaving alone, and you're lowering down your full. Because if you say you nerf Fulgor, you nerf Idol, you nerf Aghanos, Arya, Rash, right? I'm naming all these top tiers. You nerf them, right?
Right.
What happens to Jago now, right? How good is Jago if you take them down a notch? How good is Gargos if you take all them down a notch?
Well,
I mean, you know what I mean? How
also,
good is Glacius? Well, Glacius would have to get touched too. So it's like it's going to be a delicate balancing act. So I don't know what we're going to see in this patch. It's gonna be interesting.
Well, we do have history here. We have history here because remember, Iron Galaxy did the update for season 2 to Killer Instinct, and remember when they did that at the KI end of year events, they buffed everybody and they nerfed everybody. So everybody got buffs and everybody got nerfs, and I think that worked out pretty good. So knowing that they're back in the fold, I think, you know, when Keats gets in this thing, I think everybody might get buffed and everybody might get nerfed again.
Man, when you look at the beginning of season 3, that was an experiment, my boy. The version of season 3 at the very beginning was absolute nonsense. Characters were running rampant. My boy Omen was busted. Jago was insanely busted. That was the Thompson tirade when he was whooping everybody and nobody could stop him. It's because Jago was the best character in the game. You couldn't do anything. You know what I mean? So if we get one of those type of patches where everybody gets buffed up like that, and they're only doing one patch, right? So we'd just be stuck with a broken game. Everybody would be too powerful. That's why I say it's got to be really, really delicate on what they do. We don't want beginning of season 3 back. We don't want that.
I get you. Well, you know, don't know what they're gonna do, but I don't know if it's gonna be one patch either, because literally bringing them back in the fold, I'm not sure. We may be back in the era of Iron Galaxy. I have no clue, but knowing that we at least get one is great.
True. You're right. I mean, they did say there was going to be one, but who knows, right? This game has ups and downs. We never know when's the end of KI, right? So they could just keep on patching it and never stop, right? Who knows?
Absolutely. But it looks like we're going to get our next match on deck. It is going to be HW Valorax against Soldier God. We're simply waiting for Soldier God to enter the arena.
So talk to me nice, bro. What you know about Valorax?
I've met him online and it was not a great experience. I know he plays Cinder. His Cinder is really bad, and he actually destroyed my my Orchid. It was not a nice experience. I don't know if he's switched characters since then, but knowing how his Cinder fought, yeah, I didn't get a hit in.
So he's been a Cinder player through and through. So let me ask you something. You don't know him as a combo breaker champion? One of the best combo breaker tournament runs, not only for KI, but any game period? You don't know about that Valorax run?
I did see that.
That run was absolutely amazing. He won, and I think at the time, in that top 8 alone, he won 3 matchups that are deemed bad for Cinder. And he had no character to switch to. And he had matches where he was down and out, running them back. He had matches where he was supposed to lose, looking at his name versus the other guy's name side by side, and he won those. It was one of the best runs I've ever seen. The underdog story, true and true.
Right now,
when you look at that, Soldier God is going to be the underdog in this setting, even not just names, because Valorant has the bigger name here, but also you look at the matchup: Cinder versus Omen. Talk to an Omen player, not a pretty matchup, brother. Look at what he's doing. He's baiting the reversals, tearing him to shreds. Good. Burn out the arms. Those versus looking to be bloody.
And right here, if you got played KI, those burning arms are not just for show. Those burning arms take damage as he uses his punch weapons.
Oh yeah, look at all that potential health. One chance and he will be toast. I'm not really touching him. I finally got a clip, so it's going to be start that timer. Now big shadow throw, just a corner throw. Here we go. Slide. Break on the heavy. That'll have none of that. There was a time when nobody knew what to do with Omen, but over time people started to understand that he's very easy to break. He has really good offense, but he's so easy to break and he does no damage. That's his weak side, really, right? And then his randomized Reshikukens are so utilizing them in this matchup is really, really tough. You're not able to do big damage. You know one of these characters do big damage, right? Like when Valorax and Cinder can get pitch damage on you, that's when it starts to become a nightmare. Nice job. He hit him with a frame trap, slide in the shadow slide.
Nice break right there from Cinder. And now we see the problems with Omen's offensive game. Cinder looking to wrap this up, but no. Omen having none of it.
360 hitbox, the 360 no-scope with that aerial heavy punch. Finally gets one of his reversals to land. Order shield gonna with the break on the medium. Valor gonna play it slow, chucking some of them bombs. Block those projectiles being worried about it. Even one of these guys popping instinct, they're just sitting on him. Boy, he gets just raw pop at one point, right? He definitely should have popped on wake up right there to figure out what he can do. He decides to use he utilized the order shield into it, but tried to jump over, got clipped. It's very hard to safe jump that down up DP of Cinder. And now dire straits for Soldier God in the corner. Cinder working his way in. Shit Nation. Big. Oh, he's gonna go for a grab and he checked DP. See you later, my boy.
Excellent use of control there from Cinder. Cinder using those orbs to keep his opponent locked down just enough so he can get him in the corner and make a checkmate situation. Let's see if Soldier Guy can actually adjust this time.
Fight on.
Okay. Game number 2, Soldier God versus Valorax. Here, KI United. Oh, see, look at that. The flight patterns getting shut down by the bombs. If he gets the bomb play started, that's really where the neutral starts and stops. You can't really throw your Reshikukens because the bomb can blow up all 3 coming out of your hands. If he catches one on you, your flight patterns, your floaty jump gets shut down. He can do that right there, meet you in the air with the Trailblazer. Nice combo damage, pulling up, shuts that down because it is a low crunch. And this is what I'm talking about. That was actually, if I went back and I broke that down like highlights, that would show every single thing, except for the DP. That would show every single thing why I say this is a bad matchup for him. It literally just showcased it all.
Well, it looks like that Valorant is actually just used game 1 to kill out his opponent, and right now we're looking at pretty much the dominance of him in this matchup, because now it looks like everything that Soldier God tries to do, he just getting shut down immediately. And this is almost dead right here, and a couple more hits and this will be dead. Nice fight back here, but he's taking so much potential damage that he's gonna die with the next hit. And there it is.
Get that one chance guess into Shadow DP, man. Can't really do too much about that. Yeah, you know, that's 2-0 for Valorant right here. And Shower over the years, I don't know how often he plays nowadays, but back in the day, the most prevalent omens around was Crazy Skate Nate, of course, and myself. And he practiced with us on the day. So he knows this matchup ins and out. So you can't really just frivolously do things. And in the first round, we saw some patience in Soldier God's play. In the second game, he just tried to scrap with them, and that's nothing doing. You can't do that against Center. You really have to play it slow and pick your moments. Honestly, if you go back and you look at the Evo exhibitions, Base versus Rico. Rico played this matchup textbook versus Base. He was Omen and Base played Center. So that's kind of how you want to play this. Very slow, grounded, and just pick your spots. Don't be scared of the bombs touching you. Don't jump when they're on you. So you just gotta play it slow.
Very much so. And right now, he's just not as patient as he needs to be. And don't know what to tell him right now, because I can't say he's any less patient, because right now he's just rocking for his life. Another mix-up.
Go there. He finally baited one of the DPs, but doesn't get shit off of it.
And now his entire body's on fire, and this is going to lead to the end of the first. Oh, he has a little bit of life left, but he's still burning. Next touch is going to kill him, and that's going to be the next touch right there. He's 1 bar away from being sent to lose bracket.
That boy must be a marshmallow. Look at how he's toasted, man. Yeah, marshmallow or chestnut. That's going to open fire. You know what I'm saying?
And even though he gets that combo right there, look at his life. His life still is in bad shape. That potential damage doesn't go away.
It does when you get hit by Shadow VP. He cashed that out. Back throw. Open up. Knocked out on that. Here you go, Soldier God.
Needs to hit now. Needs to get him out. Yes. Yes, so. Soldier God still in it.
That was good, right? He used the slide ender. Slide ender gives you a lot of meter. I think it's the second best meter ender, and it gives you the second best damage. So it's like, that was one of my favorite enders, and it's a side switch. So it's like a lot of utility in that ender. Perfect usage for him. When he gets in there, use the order to stay safe. Oh no, his toes exposed.
Oh, but gets a nice combo, but still took more damage to himself than he did to the opponent. And now, in a world of trouble, going to that corner, going to be on fire, take more potential damage. This is just a bad situation. Nice shadow counter right there to get back in it. Soldier God fighting back, but that breaker says no.
Man, see, okay, so he kept that combo a little too long, only being so easy to break. He could have just did a side switch after he got him opened up, off into the corner and kept pressure on, right? But now he has to deal with the mid-screen, which kind of rough. He has a lot of potential damage on that. Ah, caught him. Said, I'm pressing, my boy, what you pressing, Valor? But nice break.
And right now, he's trying to hold on. He's trying to hold on. No! He just slipped! And no, he's in the corner. This is not where he wants to be. He throws the orb. He gets caught. And he gets the game. Soldier God stays alive.
I'm gonna lie to you. That boy mashed that grab. He had to. He had to do something. I can't believe it worked, but it worked out for him. Great job from Soldier God, doing everything within his power to stay alive in this match.
Great game. We go to game 4.
Yeah, so when I think about it, I don't think there was anything else he could have did, right? Like, he probably could have did for the shield, but he's been baited on that so many times that his brain said, you know what, this is the last ditch effort, and he just matched the grab. I am not mad at it. Do your thing, Soldier.
He played well on both sides.
Yeah. Bulgor trophy, man. That Bulgor trophy that everybody's scrapping for, dog. Was trying to get it. Nice. He's gonna sit him down with a break. So ready for the heavy break. That was the first time I seen him break the recap this whole set. It's gonna be that. Oh, pickup. OTG. He wants the reset. Tried to go for the blender, but the back that Soldier got saved his life. He definitely was gonna get hit. Sit him down. Pop that. Jump over. He's gonna. Quick rise. What you doing? Hey, he's getting nasty out here. That's getting kind of yuck. Alright, checking the bombs. He's got one attached. They still sell Cheetos Puffs? Or is Cinder outdated? Nice, gonna take that one out. Hasn't been touched. Soldier Guy having a rough go at it here in game number 4. Ball on him, toes. Sit him down, pop up. Try to counter break it. Can't believe that didn't work. I thought Soldier tried to break that every single time. One chance into a burnt out arm situation. Stop jumping at me. Oh, he tried to make an adjustment on the fact that he's been shadow countering the third hit of the Rekka. Doesn't matter. Gets off the ground and closes that health bar with a swift combo. Valorax with a clean game number 4, 3-1 over Soldier God. Soldier God, I give him some love. I love the way that he came at it and adjusted in that game. But then Valorax changed his neutral play and decided to go full blender mode on him. That was actually a clean Cinder mix that he was doing. But then it was kind of like a 6-way mix, right? So I've actually never seen a Cinder really do that. He was doing the bomb, one touch, put you in a quick rise with a bomb on you, and then make you guess left or right or high or low. That was dirty.
Very much so. Very much so, but a clean game from him. Well, that right there, that Cinder was very, very, very powerful from what we saw.
That was rough. Hopefully Soldier God has something else in his pocket that he can play in that matchup. Hopefully he doesn't have to deal with that again. Shay, take a look at that KI United merch. Some of that beautiful stuff on the screen. You can get those shot glasses, stickers. You can get you some hoodies, t-shirts. But the hoodies are flame, guys. You know what I mean? It's summertime. It's blazing hot outside. I don't know where you're at, but I'm in Texas and it is beyond hot. But soon, it'll be hoodie season. It's almost fall. It's gonna leak into winter. It's almost a holiday season coming around the corner. You might want to have those hoodies on deck. So go in there and copy one. And they're not even that crazy. Normally you see a hoodie, it's like 60, 70, 80 bucks. I was just at Comic Breaker. I'm not Comic Breaker, I was at Evo. I won't say shops I was looking at, but hoodies that I wanted to buy, they're like 80, 90 bucks. They're $44.99, guys. Get in there and copy some KI United merch. These guys putting on a show for you guys, and they would be much appreciative of your purchases and donations. Right, check that out. They just slapped in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Check out the merchandise. Warhound Gaming. And I'm gonna tell you right now, like literally, they're really cool designs. There's more than what you just saw on the screen. Scroll through there, see what you like, and if you can afford it, spend it. You know what I'm saying? Get something out of there and show some love to these guys. Putting on for KI and putting on for you guys.
And as we said, this is KI United 2023. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors, including Warhound Gaming, Arcade 1-Up, Back Alley 7-Eleven, which is running a classic KI 1 and 2 tournament, Fighters Evolution, which is running our Street Fighter 6 side of the tournament, and Paragon. Thank you all. And Fight Sessions, thank you all very much for working with us today. All right, guys, we may be getting another match on deck. Let's see. But in the meantime, yeah, we just got done seeing Valorax and his dominant Cinder take out Soldier God and his Omen. That was 3-1. Soldier God with a great game right there. Great game 4 right there to take us back and make Valorax go an extra game. But in the end, Valorax changes his strategy, cleans it up a bit, and basically closes it out. So we've seen a great number of people this morning we're in pools of KI 2013, KI United 2023, and this morning we've seen everything from Saberwolf to Arbiter to even the Rash. So let's keep it going. We have our next game, it looks like, getting up on the stream. Let's see. The Chronicle. Let's see who his opponent is. Okay, the Chronicle, an Extreme Zombie. Looks like Arya versus... Well, in the meantime, they look like they're still getting things squared away. Thank you all. Oh, we got an Arya mirror? Really? Okay, so initially we look like we're having an Arya mirror.
Oh my goodness.
Arya is an interesting character for those of you who don't know. KI. Yeah, Arya is not just one character, she's 3 different forms of a character, each with their own bar, and each can be hit. She's like the Marvel character inside Killer Instinct. And she can be treated as such. Each of her limbs can be hit, and each of her limbs can do damage.
She's like the Holy Trinity of fighting engine.
Very
She's
much
like
so.
got it all. She's got the zoner. She's got the scrapper, the damage dealer, and she's got the all-around neutral that can fly around. Like, this thing is a beast. And I know it's a robot, but it's a beast.
Yeah, but we're not going to the pinnacle. Come on, Arya versus Arya in the pinnacle. Let's go. Devil's Landing's okay though.
Devil's Landing. I've been seeing this stage so much. I've seen this over 100,000 trillion times over my tenure of KI. Nevertheless, you know, it's been a minute since I've been here, and looking at this stage in the background like that is just such a lovely background. The assist clip, he's gonna get a safe setup. Extreme Zombie, he tried to set it up, but got clipped by the beam. And still got Chronicle locked down the middle. Nice grab. Ooh,
Another grab.
Empty jump low, but the grab is good. Empty jump low, then lock out, cash out.
Extreme Zombie pulls that back and takes the first bar. Now it's on the Chronicle to do something about it. Oh, nice. And getting a little meter. We both are fully stocked on meters, 75 seconds on the clock, both in the middle of the stage. Here we go. Good hits there. Nice break from Chronicle. And Chronicle going to try to get enough damage. Nice power breaker. This is going to be huge damage. That's in the center of the stage. Couple of hits, couple of shadows, but doesn't catch him out. And Extreme Zombie gets out of there.
I can't believe he dropped that, dog. That was everything he needed. It allowed Extreme Zombie to pop this instinct, and now he's on the ground. Genius punch. Chronicle fighting back. No instinct of his own. Touch the toes on that cancel from Extreme Zombie to chase down his lives. But the assist gonna keep him safe. Chronicle relentless, nice shotgun knee. Extreme Zombie put a little potential damage on the board. One more touch and he should be able to get the bar out. And no, so we pop the instinct on into the toes instantly. Medium break.
Doesn't matter who wins this game, somebody's going to be bitterly disappointed because they both have missed opportunities to really stick it to their opponent.
Yeah, it's been a lot of missed opportunities, but Extreme Zombie on the cusp of defeat. Chronicle about to lose a whole body, so it'll be 2 bodies to 1. Lock out on the heavy, boom, a lot of damage.
Chronicle's losing a whole lot of damage right now. He's in trouble, but he does get this bar from Extreme Zombie. Extreme Zombie almost out of here. Chronicle switches to another body and immediately loses it. Oh no!
Yeah, you know, he just went ahead and got rid of the one that had the least health, but Extreme Zombie now has instant go down. Open him up. You know, when Extreme Zombie had 2 bars on deck and just allowed it to happen. I don't even know what he pressed, right? Because, like, how did you get rid if you weren't going to do the DP, if you weren't going to do Shadow DP or regular DP,
then what
were
you
you pressing?
Yeah, what were you pressing at that point?
Oh, Lordy McLorderson.
Because it looked like EX anything would have won that exchange.
EXDP, bro. Maybe he tried to call one of the assists and then do the DP, but he didn't have time for that. The shotgun knee was meaty right in his chest. And Chronicle gonna switch to the black Arya skin and take it to his hometown.
Oh. Oh, nice. And gets a nice combo there. Nice mix up to the lockout and to the corner with you. Nice hit, but gets hit by the assist. And Zombie gets away. Zombie with the advantage now. Gets him in the corner. Nice hit. Immediately reflected. You are even on life. 88 seconds left in the middle of the stage. Here we are looking for a hit. So both throwing each other out. Nice hit from Chronicle, but immediately gets hit by the assist.
Yeah, that blade assist is doing insane work for Extreme Zombie right now. No shadow counter on the shotgun use.
Extreme Zombie has a small life lead right now, increasing his life lead, trying to get into this other attachment. Oh no. Okay.
That blade assist is here though. Yeah, he had to block that. Chronicle understanding his own character, so he sat there, blocked it, opened up. EP is good, gonna hit. Y'all gonna hit the assist. That's crazy. I thought he was gonna hit the beam assist, but still gets the bar off. Man, Chronicle has no help on those two other bodies. So it's gonna be rough to call the flight bodies for an assist. Instinct off from Extreme Zombie, rolling, touch some toes. Back throw from Kron earlier. Was he trying to grab, right? Like, who knows? Either way, you got the open. Big. Trying to counter, no good. Extreme Zombie with the DP.
And now, it looks like Extreme Zombie has a little bit of advantage in this game if he can get... Oh no, counter break! And now, the Chronicle has a chance to get back in this game if he get this blade out of the way. He does! And he's right back in the game. This is an even fight again.
This is wild. Didn't catch those landing burns, but catches them toes that time. Toes and lows into the shadow. Besides, yes.
Oh no, and Extreme Zombie in major trouble here in the corner. Nice kick, nice shotgun moves, and Chronicle's gonna pull this one out after being down so much. Wow.
It was looking bad for him at the beginning, bro. His two assists were getting shredded, and being able to understand when to switch bodies, right? That's one thing that Khan's always been good with his characters, managing the bodies. So he switched off of those, even though they had no help, having them on deck in general for an assist and not calling them all the time. He's using them sparingly so they didn't really get hit and get killed. To see one of them on pixel for the whole game and never getting clipped and dying, that is just prolific use of Arya, right? Like that's amazing use for Chronicle. 2-0 his way. Now breaker in game number 3. Extreme Zombie gonna eat a lot of damage off of this one.
Once again, Extreme Zombie has to know when he has the advantage and to stop trying to break. He's going to get counter broken and then he's going to lose a whole lot of life. He has to learn how to play from the front with the life lead. And now, oh no, he lets another body absolutely get hit. He's fighting back.
That's the scary thing about fighting Kron, right? Kron, one of his combo traits, right, is he feeds you heavies. So, okay, you don't break, you eat a bunch of damage because he's always doing heavies. You do break, he's counter breaking because he fed you that. Like, so you don't ever know when it's the right time to break, so you can't call somebody for breaking. But at the same time, it's just neither one. It's a lose-lose situation the way that he plays the combo. Extreme Zombie finally gets that bar off, so he does have a lead here. Even if you look at how much his assists are losing, I don't know if that's actually a lead, but it looks like we're gonna get a Shadow DP. Doesn't hit the assist, but still gonna have the advantage on wake up. Gonna get clipped by Extreme Zombie. Lock down on mediums. That's gonna hurt. That's it.
Once again, the Chronicle playing from the corner, but this time Extreme Zombie is really locking him down. He's really trying to finish it this time. Nice combo breaker from Chronicle. Remember, this is a similar issue to the last game, but he got a nice counter breaker last time he got back in it. Nice instinct pop, and he immediately gets caught, but he gets a combo breaker. Chronicle gets caught with the slide.
Ooh, does that work? Nah, it was too late.
They traded. They traded shadows, and now Chronicle gonna counter break again, and Zombie's gonna eat all of this damage once again. And this is one thing for more players, is that when you have the life lead sometimes it's just better just to take the damage because you're not gonna really die. But if you try to break, you can get calibrated into death.
Oh, Ron could have punished the landing frames, but tried to shotgun me too early. Now the last body on deck catches Extreme Zombie pressing something. Break on the medium. AA, yes.
Nice throw. Let's get a good close. He needs another hit. He got it. And Extreme Zombie gets back in it. 2-1.
2-1, he's on board. I will say I was a little worried when he canceled his instinct and swapped to the body. He lost it instantly. I understand what he was trying to do. Give himself a chance for another instinct and try to give himself more time to play. But he did put himself in a rough situation. Either way, he had the advantage the whole game. Chronicle is gonna lose that one. Extreme Zombie holding on. Oh, but this is the problem. It's been so many mind games. I'm calling 2 counter breakers in this game, but they're gonna come later. The first 2 combos from Chronicle, if Extreme Zombie's listening, the first 2 combos from Chronicle are gonna be let rock. He's not gonna put counter breaker at the beginning. If he gets some touch, because he's already set the mind game up.
Now we're starting to see Chronicle put on a little dominance. He's got him in the corner. He's mixing him up. And Zombie's got to figure a way out of there. These bodies are going to start to hurt in a minute. There it is, corner pressure. He hit a button, but he's going to pay now. Shotgun knees to the finisher. And now, body, head, Chronicle on his way. Once again, remember, Kill Instinct, we just rock from where he is. We don't go to neutral position or anything else, but Zombie with a nice hit, but it's broken.
Nice job, okay, just trying to wake up. I understand it from Extreme Zombie, but he's getting clipped and chipped. Nice little short combo. Got him in this corner. It's time to pay Shadow VP. You gotta let it rip.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Had to, is required. But he does get this bar. So now we're to 2 bodies each. Let's see what happens here.
So even after that onslaught from Chronicle, if you take a look here, it looks like Extreme Zombie is in the lead. Nice overhead. Shadow counter.
Nice shadow counter. Nice combo breaker there from Chronicle. Good news is Extreme Zombie actually just hit. He switches bodies, gets away with it, and catches Chronicle. And now has a chance to get rid of this blade, this body. Got it. 1 body left for Chronicle.
Station, DP coming in hot. Oh, and there it is. Extreme Zombie down to the last body also. Instinct on deck for Chronicle. It's going to be rough for him. Coming in hot. Assist. It's going to hit. It's going to stop that super. Oh. It's going to come.
And both of them.
He Extreme Zombie catches him. Nice button presses through the assist call. Staying alive here. 2-2 on the board here at KI United. I ain't gonna lie, I was in the blender. You know, we saw a lot of blending in the match. I was in the blender and I thought the black one was Chronicle in that match, and it wasn't. Extreme Zombie said, you know what? You want to try to take me to the dark zone? I'm gonna take that skin from you.
Very nicely done on both ends. Is both give and take the whole match.
Oh my goodness. All right, okay. So we go into this last one, and the black box stolen against Extreme Zombie. He said, you're not doing that tech to me, Ron. You're not going to take me to the dark zone.
Chronicle with a nice uppercut. He's going to do a advantage here and get a mix-up, and he's going to get the hit. Oh, no, stop. Extreme Zombie with a nice uppercut in his own.
Bro, look at his 2 Extreme Zombie's assist. He DP'd every one of the bodies and took a nice chunk off. Chronicle, that was a very good play early on. Shadow counters. That was early enough. Okay, I thought that was a deep enough jump that it wasn't going to work. That time it worked out. Chronicle looking good to kick this one off.
And he's going to build up as much water as he can. Yes, sir. Nice hit.
Shadow through, no.
Nope. Not gonna work. Extreme Zombie. Need to work a little bit harder to get back in. Yes, now using his instinct a little bit more effectively. He needs to get this body out of here. He does nice work. But he accidentally DPs and Chronicle, no, Chronicle gets hit again, he gets locked out, and another body is taking major damage.
Yeah, that EP was not an accident. He had the assist there to keep him safe. So he went ahead and did that frame trap Chronicle, and that's how he got that next combo. Nice usage of the Shadow Beam. Walking him down behind the blade assist. Ron clipped by the shotgun knees. It's looking rough out here, baby.
And in the corner, one mix-up. Oh no, he's caught! With the uppercut, he's caught out of it, and that's one down, 2 left. And the Chronicle trying to get out of there. He needs to start some offense. Lickety split. Green Zombie playing the range game. Getting another body. Right left. The Chronicle has no life.
Almost
And
impossible. And there it is. Chipped out low in the shotgun knee. And welcome to World War Z. Do you know why I say that? Because he's an extreme zombie. World War Z is the only movie with extreme zombies. And that boy gonna take it home with the Arya in the mirror match. That was actually ridiculous. He reversed 3-0'd that boy. I thought Kron was gonna take that one to the crib.
I did as well, but what a display from Extreme Zombie to come back from that type of deficit.
That was intense, bro. That was intense. What a match, bro. Them dudes was screwed, but damping, boy. Oh, shout out to Kron. It was winner side, correct? He does go down to the loser side of the bracket.
He does go down to the loser side of the bracket.
And Extreme Zombie moving forward on the winner side. What a match, bro. Shout out Chronicle and Extreme Zombie.
That was winner semi of that bracket, of bracket 4. So he will move down to losers. He still has a chance to make it out in losers. Speaking of
love
that,
the camaraderie. Go ahead.
With the Arya play, what would be like most suitable mix-up for her? Because we saw a lot of mix-up with the blade body and the plasma body and all that. What are we looking at in that type of matchup for optimal play?
So when you look at Arya, I don't think there's a specific way that you should have to do it. That's why you can see like the setups were different on both sides. Like they utilized some of the same setups, but a lot of times they were kind of just doing what they wanted. And that just comes with understanding of the character. When you're first learning her, you kind of use the assist as just like keep away tools. Then you go to the next step of, okay, now I understand if I call it right here and I do this attack, it will keep me safe. Okay, now you start to understand it keeps you safe. So then you start to go into frame traps. So you can do things like blade call, DP, and the blade assist is still hitting while you're recovering from your DP, and then you still get your turn. You're like plus 2 or 3, right? So you start to understand those things, and then that turns into mix-ups. So there's layers to it, and then they start to understand all those things, and it culminates into Arya stew. And they can do whatever the heck they want at any given time, and it turns into a freestyle character. So it's not like like I said, you're not looking for a specific thing. She can almost just do anything while playing behind her assist, as you said earlier, like a Marvel character. There's no rhyme or exact thing that a Marvel character needs to do with their setup. If you look at like a Dante with a Virgil backing him with a Doctor Doom, you can kind of just freestyle it. That's how Arya is.
Okay. Because looking at it as an outsider looking in, it kind of looks like as another player, I need to know that when she does this blade and she comes up, I need to know that that's +2. I need to know it's not my turn after she does it. Because
literally, you're going to just know that if she called the assist and didn't attack, if you still see that assist movement, use your visuals. Don't try to think about the situation because there's too much going on. Just use visuals like the assist is coming and I know I can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, the assist is coming in hot from Foxhound. They're telling us we're going to go to a break for a moment, a short break. We're going to be back with some more KI United here shortly. So stick around with us, buy some merch, donate, and we'll see you in a little bit, guys.
Peace out.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to KI United. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex, and I'm here with TB. What's going on with you, my man?
What's up, man? It's great to be here. KI United 2013.
Heck yeah. Shout out to all those sponsors at the bottom of the screen. You see what it is. Fight Sessions, Warhound Gaming, Paragon, Arcade 1-Up, Fighters, Evolution, and Back Alley 7-Eleven. You know what I'm saying? Give them some love. Go follow those socials. And thank them for putting on this show for you guys. KI United is back again. Like I said, I thought this was going to be a one-off thing back in 2020, but it's been staying alive, and I hope it's more to come. Hope we get more whenever we get the KI patch. I hope we get a new KI, and they keep this thing going. This is lovely. These guys are scrapping today for a little chunk of change and a full gore trophy. So these guys are really trying to get a little something here. This ain't for freebies.
Very much so. It's great to see 2013 KI still alive, still getting patches, still getting updates, and hopefully in the near future we see a new KI.
That would be awesome, dog. Awesome sauce. Look at that thing, dog. Hey, yo, Fight Sessions, can I get one of those for free, bro? Like, can I just have one? Like, if not, just tell me and I'll just buy one, right? Like, I want to know how much that was, because that's absolute fire.
Absolutely. I'm still looking to get all the codes. The codes for all the statuettes.
Yeah,
right.
Free
code for color 10 or color 11. I'm still trying to get those still.
I feel you, bro. You know, the one that I mainly wanted when all those statues were being made, the Jago one, because it lights up with the game sounds and all that. I always wanted that one.
Absolutely.
But I got the Full Gore and the Saber Wolf one at least. I have those two. They're sitting over here with all my other figurines and all that jazz, my nerd collectibles.
Yeah. Well, it's gotten much better. It's gotten much better because even traveling to Evo, there was a time where you traveled to Evo when TSA didn't even know what a fight stick was. Like you go.
Oh my gosh, I know, right?
You go through airport security, they go, "Some minutes got worse." You go, whoa. It's a fight stick. It's a fight stick. What is that? What is this meaningless sorcery? It's a stick with buttons.
What is this contraption? What's inside of it? They open it up, they see all those wires, they're like, cut the red one.
But at least going through security now, they understand what a fight stick is.
That's hilarious. But no, I see in the chat, Anime Ninja Blade, is this every weekend? Heck no, it ain't every weekend, my boy. This is a yearly. This ain't a monthly, this ain't a bi-weekly, this ain't a weekly, this ain't a 6-monther. This is a yearly event. A big boy, a banger. And what's cool this time around is after we're done with this, they got Street Fighter going on with it too. So it's not just KI United. It's Street Fighter United also.
So with our partners over at Fighters Evolution, they have their Street Fighter 6 tournament going on simultaneously. And also the Back Alley 7-Eleven is doing Classic KI, which is KI 1 and KI 2. So we have a full day of KI and a full day of Street Fighter for y'all if y'all stick around. Thank you very much to the sponsors. Thank you to Arcade 1-Up, Warhound Gaming, Fight Sessions, Paragon, Fighters Evolution, Back Alley 7-Eleven, and KI Ultimate Fans.
Yes, sir, Bobby. Once again from the chat, guys. If you see Seahart saying anything about fighting games ever in your existence, do not listen to him. He says the sickest takes I've ever heard in my life. This dude said, Jago, 4 fireballs in a slide. You are an absolute sicko, sir, and you need to go check yourself in immediately, okay? This is the same guy that I said Ken was broken on Twitter, and he started trying to act like I couldn't say nothing because I have a pocket guile. Ken is the best character in the game. I don't want to hear nothing in Street Fighter 6. Ken is ridiculous. Guile's right there with him. I don't care what character you play, you can say that Ken is broke.
Hashtag Nerf Dragon Lash.
Hashtag get that guy out of my face.
I mean, Dragon Lash makes him too good. I'm sorry. Everything combos off Dragon Lash. Dragon Lash is positive. Come on, there's no reason not to use it.
My goodness. All right. But with that being said, we have our bracket moving along here. Base is over in winners finals, waiting for the winner of SVM and Zero Cool. So that's gonna be winner semis, SVM versus Zero Cool. It's going to be a good one. We know SVM as a Rash player, Shin Sako, and maybe somebody else. I don't know. I think that's the only ones I know of. And then, oh, wait. Never mind. I lied. Dace is going to have to fight against Cyberwolf. So, yeah. Cyberwolf is going to be fighting Base in winter semis. The bracket did say DQ on Cyberwolf. I was curious about that, but now I don't have to be curious because it's been reversed. So Base is going to be going up against Cyberwolf, and SVM versus Zero Cool is what I think we have coming up next. In the loser side, we have Chrono FGC waiting for the loser of one of these bad boys, and then we have Wolf Slayer Ninja waiting on the loser of the other.
So no slouches on either side of this bracket, and that loser's bracket is definitely going to be devastating. If you go down there, it's just going to be a pool of blood to get out of there.
But this is going to be a rough one to get out of. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I'm looking at all these names. You know, Wolf Slayer Ninja. Who beat Wolf Slayer? Because Cyberwolf. Okay. Because a lot of time I saw Wolf Slayer Ninja, he has that. He plays what's his name, right? Arbiter. And his Arbiter has some pretty swagalicious combos and puts you into a lot of Oki setups. So not very easy to deal with. So I wonder how that match went because I didn't quite get to see it. But either way, we'll get to see some matches in the loser side. Yeah.
Are we looking to get the base Cyberwolf fight? Okay. That may be next up.
Yeah, that only makes sense, right? Like if that match, because it had an initial DQ, so it looked like we were going to move past it. But top of winter semis, if they are there, it makes sense that we're going to get these two. Sheppy Fishtail. What in the world's going on here, Chief?
He's going to have to get a clue and get out, please. Yeah.
What does that even mean? Sheppy Fishtail.
That is something that only he can tell us, sir. And by the time we get to the actual truth of what it means, I don't think you want to know.
Yeah, you know what? I'll be honest. I think you're right. I don't think I do want to know. It probably means something crazy. Probably means something crazy. Yeah, you know, playing games over these years, man, and seeing some of these tags out here, like, guys just type in anything. Like, it doesn't even have to mean anything. People just type stuff in, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a public service announcement. If you have a questionable, not safe for work gamer tag, please do not come to Evo with it because you may end up on stream and we will have to change it. Thank you very much. This is a public service announcement.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but why would you think we're going to put something like Mom Slayer 2023 on the stream?
Oh my gosh.
You know? Yeah, I know that's what you call yourself, but today you're gonna be sheepy. You're gonna be sheepy today.
I know
you're gonna be something else.
I know that's right.
I can just imagine that you actually get the top 8 of Evo and we actually put it on ESPN and somebody has to say your name.
Bruh.
It's getting changed. I'm telling you right now, it's getting changed.
Yeah. Everybody out there, we're talking about Skate Fast. We're talking to you, buddy. You're never getting on TV with that name, brother. You know what your name is. You're never getting on TV with that name.
Oh my god. I can't. Some of these names, I just can't. I'm going like, that really? That's really what you want to be known as? You really want people to walk around with merch that has your name on it that says that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing?
Like, look, he'll show up to the arena and go, I want to see boo boo boo. And then the mom wants to like wash his mouth out with soap. And she goes, no, that's his name. That's his name, Mom. Oh no. We have to have something else, sir.
That's hilarious.
And God forbid you have a sponsor. Now we got to put initials behind that. Okay, no. But it's gotten better. They've gotten better with the costumes and everything. So, I mean, besides the Chun-Li thing, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Don't even talk about the Chun-Li, bro.
Was that not crazy?
Chun-Li. Not the Chun-Li, bro.
Was that not nuts? I was going like, why?
I think it was actually the opposite of nuts.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward.
Oh, man.
I thought I thought the Armika thing on ESPN was bad, but when I saw the Chun-Li thing, I was going like, well, we surpassed that now. We've gotten past that.
Yep. All right, so we got Cyberwolf in here, waiting on base. I guess since it looked like the DQ was happening, base wasn't ready, so we're trying to get him up in here. If I can tap in production real quick. Beep, 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 beep. What we got going on here? Oh, he's checking in with Street Fighter 6, so we need to get another match going. Okay.
So, who haven't we seen today that we would typically want to see in a KI tournament? I know it's kind of shocking to me that we have not seen an Idol or a Gargos, because they were pretty strong.
What was that?
Who is it that we haven't seen today that we would typically see in a KI tournament? Because to me, not seeing a Gargos or Idol is pretty shocking to this point.
I don't know. I'm trying to think who are we looking for? I mean, base obviously with the Spinal, right? When you normally see a Spinal, you normally see some Eagle.
Right.
There's a lot of Thunders out here, right? Like I'm surprised I haven't seen Thunder.
Shocked at that one.
They all right? Like what in the world?
Okay, here he is.
Glacius? Yeah, there's a lot of characters. This game has so much diversity with the players, right? So it's not like you're looking for a specific character per se. You're more so looking at who's playing in the tournament because everyone has their own representation. I feel like everybody plays the cast is represented amongst the community at the highest level. Everybody plays everybody.
So in this game especially, it's good to have a pocket character.
Well, okay, so I'm not saying that everybody plays every character. I'm saying, like, when you watch a tournament, you're gonna see every character because everyone plays somebody different. That's what I mean. Right. But yes, you are correct. I think that in this game, you definitely have a pocket. Being a character loyalist just ain't the way to go. And I think that for most fighting games, generally, right? Like, if you look at Evo, Guilty Gear Strive top 8, Grand Finals, Nubenheimer had no pocket, so he couldn't do anything with Levin. That matchup was terrible for Knuckle, right? So he needed a pocket there, and not having that cost him Grand Finals. That matchup is horrendous. So anyway, we're talking about Killer Instinct, and we do have the Spinal on deck from base, Cyberwolf with the Saber Wolf. Obviously, right? His name is only fitting, and here we are. Runs up, slash a dasher. Oh, hey,
nice shimmy.
It's a little bit of Yamaji. Safe jump.
And base having to eat this damage right now. He does get the break, but he loses a little bit of damage right there, and then gets a combo of his own. Putting Wolf in the corner. Wolf with a nice breaker of his own. Now, getting ready to try to mix him up. Just a hit, the can't convert, and base is going to make you pay when you miss your conversion. So, and in the corner again, nice break, but he's still in that corner. And now, gets out. Nice counter breaker right there, and he's locked out. And base is going to lose that first bar.
On a medium lockout, rough upper base. Cyberwolf only has half a bar of instinct, and base is doing a good job of locking that out with the shadow meter. He's gonna do it again. Yes, all right. Gonna be able to take the first bar if there's a lockout here. Yes, it is. No, it wasn't enough to kill, but still no instinct on deck. Finally gets that one out of there. This is gonna be rough. Not being able to pop the barrel cancels at all in the first up ball.
The important thing is that the skulls are actually stopping him. They're stopping him from building meter. And that's very important for Spinal's game. He's taking meter from Wolf. And once again, Base trying to lock him down, trying to get those skulls on him. Just one skull on him. So start spilling that instinct meter.
Corner pressure here. Okay, I like it.
Nice throw there from Saberwolf. Into the corner you go. That Base has got a break. He's got a break. Yes, he does get the break. He avoids the skull, and now Base is in huge trouble. Now he's got to break this. No, he does not. One touch will kill here for Saberwolf. No, he can save.
Oh, no. Reset nation, quick cash out. We're gonna go for a mix. What are we gonna get? Jumping through. The scoper is confirmed from Base. Are you serious? He actually, it's crazy because you could tell he knew that was gonna happen. He didn't power devour. He didn't do nothing. He didn't teleport. He just said, you know, I'm just gonna block this and let that skull come through and get the punish for me. Clean stuff from Base, the knowledge. 53 stars, you gotta know a little something, right?
1-0 Base is all you can say. What an expert play there, because anybody else would have played it too far, overplayed their hand. He played it just perfectly.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. But great round from Cyberwolf. Cyberwolf was holding it down. I thought that was going to be game number one. But nice start here. Safe jump again. Nice jump out from the grab attempt from Base.
Nice reversals there from Base, going into combo, trying to get those skulls started early in this round. But Cyberwolf in the corner with his mix-up game, saying, I know how to get you now. Nice conversion into the lockout, but doesn't get much off of it, does not get the ender, and Base, loud to live, is actually doing work now. Nice staggers on that pressure, and now he's got Wolf in the corner, and really questioning what to do. Wolf comes out here, nice shadow, into throw. Looking to take this first bar. Teleport incoming. What's it gonna happen?
The overhead, but doesn't confirm off the skull hit. Try to go to the right. Base chasing down, gonna run straight under. Still has that skull holding him down. This instinct is doing wonders. Beautiful stuff. Base closing that one out, utilizing his instinct perfectly, playing around those skulls.
Excellent. Shadow and Wolf still cannot use Shadow Meter. Still getting Shadow Meter sucked out by Spinal. He just got the ability to get it back.
Finally able to get some of that shadow back. Instinct was never stopped, right? So he's gonna be in the position to get another instinct. That one just ran out.
Shadow
nice. Shadow Eclipse overhead. Safe jump again, tried to dash through. Okay, so Base is jumping after that every time. Cyberwolf keeps trying to bait it and see what Base is gonna do, but hasn't come up with the option yet. We'll see over the time of this match. I feel like the option will be figured out. What to do whenever Base neutral jumps there. Probably just gonna be a little Eclipse AA, or maybe catch him with a few jabs to keep him from jumping. But right now, nothing doing. All right. Ooh, Sham, Shimmy Butler. Safe jump.
In position.
Okay.
Can he hit him? No, but he can't convert, but he does. And there it is. 1-1. Cyberwolf comes up with the game.
See, all right, so that right there was recognition of the setup. Safe jump, walk back, watches the instinct pop, because was looking for the neutral jump. Watches the instinct pop, jabs instantly, because if you try to jump, got you. My jab is super fast, we can trade if you want. That was great recognition and a bait for that safe jump, not overextending.
Excellent, excellent on the part of Cyberwolf. And we are in a 1-1 situation on a race to 3.
Okay.
They're both trying to win in neutral right now. And nice jump there from Base. He's going to get a conversion right here and a lockout. He's going to take about a third of that bar and get a mix-up. Cyberwolf needing to get in right now. No, that is not successful. Not successful again. Nice tech right there from Base. Nice hit. He's going to get another conversion, but he drops it. And now Cyberwolf with a mix-up of his own. Lets Base jump out of there. Base back to the center of the stage. Gonna try to get a couple pokes. Gets tagged. And now Cyberwolf starts his offense right into a breaker. Once again.
Cyberwolf, man. Cyberwolf playing some nice, patient moves, right? Just finding places to put those buttons. Didn't get shaken up by Base catching an early lead. Still played it slow. And you don't see Cyberwolf doing that a lot, right? So Cyberwolf playing a nice game, but now This is where you might get a little frazzled. Opened up, combo from base. Yes, sir.
Oh no. And now he can't use meter, he can't gain meter, he can't gain instinct. Oh no. Spider is stealing everything. Nice use of the instinct right there to neutralize all that. And get back in this match. Nice, and he's gonna get this bar back even. We're even dead. Even on like 64 seconds left. We're in the middle of the stage. Let's see who gets the next hit. And it's Cyberwolf. Cyberwolf to the corner. Cyberwolf with a knockout. Cyberwolf switches sides again. Beautiful gun. And he's gonna get a nice combo and a mix up afterwards. And now instinct from base. And that's going to neutralize a lot of this pressure that's coming up. He's going to use his skulls. He's going to try to get more of that shadow meter. And he was using those skulls to perfection. But Cyberwolf's defense is immaculate right now. Nice throw. That's the only thing he got. Shadow Eclipse gets him out of there. And now the mix-up game can continue. Cyberwolf looking great right now. And Space gets out of there. He's going to be up and get out of it. He's right here. It is Cyberwolf 2 over base.
What a way to hold strong through that instinct onslaught. Cyberwolf, you're joking. That was robotic defense. There was a couple of taps here and there, and base wasn't able to confirm, but that's how playing that kind of defense, like holding strong like that, will fluster even the offensive player, because you see those touches happening, but base is like, well, that's not what I wanted to hit, so I'm not ready for it. Base said, I'm not even doing that anymore. You did too good against my instinct. Let's see if you can block this. This is even more trickery coming on. So we see the corner game. Let's see if Cyberwolf's defense can hold up in this one.
And right now, Eagle is on deck. The final boss has appeared. And yeah. Y'all are in for a treat if you never seen Eagle play. Nice set right there from Cyberwolf.
I will say, like, Eagle will be able to mix really hard, but if, and only if, he is the one that gets locked down, he's gonna have a hard time, because his buttons ain't got nothing on Cyberwolf. He gets a nice jump out. He's not even challenging with buttons. He just wants to get away. And now he's got the pillar, arrows over the top. Look, didn't want to get too close. He doesn't want to get Shadow Eclipse. He's trying to bait it. Pressure's on. This time he's gonna get clipped, right? Shadow Eclipse. Side switch.
But stops it and gets it thrown right back into the corner. And Cyberwolf in a tons of trouble right now, has no life left, and then it's going to be the bar base, one bar away.
Okay, so base. It's looking like a good pick. Cyberwolf still has a chance here. Sham one more time. Those shimmies have been working really well. Safe jump, walk up, walk back.
It's the instinct, and then
I've never seen these get shimmy this many times in my life.
I will say the Cyberwolf shimmy game has been on point this whole set.
Yeah, shimmy child.
And one more time, Cyberwolf in a massive world of trouble, gonna eat the overhead arrows, but then get the bar. He has some work to do, but Cyberwolf is still right there. Nice throw. Right to it, in his face. Mix up. Third, mix up. Here comes the breaker. Into Shadow.
Makes your election.
He needs the reset. He needs one reset.
What is up right now? Like, what's happening? Base is getting blended. Empty Chuck is snatched up and Base going for the clutch here, and it's gonna happen off of the jab confirmed after getting blended, absolutely smoothied. Base able to hold on and tie it 2-2.
2-2. And did he miss his best opportunity to end this set? Will he get another shot to end this set? Cyberwolf was playing so well. Oh boy. Game 5.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Cyberwolf's patience game is on point. His patience game is so on point. If he can get 1 or 2 more touches, it might mean curtains for base.
Wolf is definitely playing very patient. What in the world?
Oh, he switched to Fulgore.
Where's the answer? Oh man, I don't know about this, but we'll see. We already got a good start. Overhead. Okay, hold on. We the boys. And let's see, look, if we got the mixed game with Wolf like that, then why would I believe that you can't mix with Fulgore? Now you got dash up into the jump heavy punch. Now base, turning the tape, getting his opportunity.
He just missed the counter breaker. He did a second too late after the breaker had already done, the lockout had already been done.
Good amount of potential damage on deck. Got the opening, gonna cash that out. Ooh, DP. That's no, to the forward heavy punch. What a play. Like on the light. Ace.
Are we kind of seeing nerves from both sides right now?
I think this is actually just very, very solid play from both sides. I haven't really seen a mistake
Nice
from either.
throw! Back into the corner. Mix up coming, and he gets a double KO. He hit the button at the last minute, and they both KO'd each other.
Perfect play from both players. I mean, you couldn't really do too much about that at Cyberwolf, but you definitely got something going here. You're gonna get a mix. Yes, give me them toes. Watch them things, man. There you go, bro. I still see them toes. What you reaching for? You expectations. Gonna take it to the ground. 3-2 against base.
Oh. Cyberwolf with his Fulgore has taken this 3-2.
That was ridiculous.
What did we just watch?
I'm gonna tell you right now, what we just watched in that last health bar was a massacre. Base had about 8 seconds to play the game and didn't get to do anything in that corner. He got his toes torn up. He tried to reach out and touch somebody and got touched. He got blessed. Put the hands on his forehead like a pastor. Prophesied over him.
That shimmy game once again was on point for Cyberwolf, because literally he shimmied him, he reacted, and Cyberwolf made him pay every single time. What a match. Very well done.
My goodness, yes. Cyberwolf was going hammer time in that last game. And I will say, I apologize for even second guessing that Fulgore pick. I apologize. That Fulgore was ridiculous. And I guess matchup-wise, right? I think that was the main reason. The matchup just made sense to switch over to that.
It did. And his movement is solid. His movement is so solid.
So, okay, hold on. Did we just jump pools?
We just did jump pools. This is HW Valorant versus Arbitrage. Try to get
Got it. We're in pool number 3. This is winners. Finals of pool 3 is Valorant versus Roman. Going in this bad boy.
And again, another Cyberwolf on the side of Arbitrage.
And Valorant is no stranger to this, right? This is one of the matchups against Wheels he had to overcome to win that combo breaker. But right now, overcoming is not what he's doing. He's getting slapped and skimmity packed by the dog.
Well, as we see, he can do damage in chunks. But right now, he's got the advantage, and now it's up to Cyberwolf to do something to get back in it, because once again, another mix-up. Now he's burning. Once again, gets popped, still burning. And now, rock out. Bad news for Cyberwolf. Got him from the other side of the screen, daring him to hit a button. I want you to hit a button. I like that. Hit a button.
Yeah,
And
I like
taste
it.
the bar.
I like it. Did an
Just like
ambiguous
that.
DP, give him one chance, and then cashed it out with the Shadow DP. Beautiful stuff. What a way to turn this around for Valorant. It was looking like dire straits. I mean, it's only game number 1, so it wasn't the worst situation, but it was looking pretty bad. And now a lead for Valorant. What a way to turn the tables.
What I love about Cinder, though, Cinder's versatile. He can come back, he can play zone, he can do what he needs to do just for the situation to win.
That's true.
Nice break there from the Wolf.
This is breaker for breaker. What you doing? Oh, trying to reach. Oh, trying to grab empty jump toes. Wall splat. Okay, this is the last guess. That wasn't a tight jump in. Trying to do the safe jump and it wasn't quite safe. Recap. No counter breaker from Valorant to know that that was taking the first game home after Valorant was running that bad boy back something serious.
What a decision. A couple of decisions in there were critical. One, when he does the shadow eclipse, when after Cinder threw the orb, it eliminates the orb and it eliminates that threat. What a decision right there. Because if he doesn't do that, he literally has to wear the orb and then gives Valorant the advantage. And then right at the end, that last decision, what a shot to like deny him any type of advantage. What a great set of decisions to go up 1-0.
So nice. So nice. Roman not playing no games. But, you know, you had a great start and barely were able to clutch that one out. Let's see what Valorant has to say in this next one. You tried to double dash through and he said, get that up off me. Nice grab. Meaties.
Was not.
Maybe still a bar. That's a good look for Valorant. It's still my turn. Oh, he gave just enough bar to be able to do that. So, okay. So he did get the plus frames that he wanted. I like it.
Continues to put pressure on Saberwolf. Saberwolf coming out here. Saberwolf trying to get that hit, but he's unsuccessful. Look at defense. Look at this defense, son. Valorant exactly why he's a combo breaker champion.
That was clean. That was clean. He backed up, flew right over the head, and fell down with a medium kick. So that was clean for Valorant to take that bar. I thought he was going to end up trying to go for a chip out, but right now he's got a lot of potential damage. And that jumps over the top, nice defense. Oh, the Roman finally misses the button, going to get his arms burnt out. And now a lot of moves taken out of the arsenal, right? Still can pressure, but Roasty McToasty, those arms are gone. You press them bad boys, you're gonna be putting yourself in a one-chance situation. Try to grab, that thing is gonna count as arms.
Nice throw. That potential damage still building up, and now he activates instinct to try to get it off of him, but that potential damage is still there, and that's gonna do it. It's 1-all. Valorant with a dominant game 2.
Bro, Valor jumped over the top, Trailblaze up, Trailblaze back, and Wolf ran away. You ever watch those NBA TikToks? So somebody gets crossed and they turn the wrong way, and the dude be like, "Hey, nothing."
I am not about to be posterized right now. I'm just gonna not contest this dunk. I'm not getting put on a poster. No.
Yeah, she did crossed, shimmy, nasty. That was disgusting. That was good. Hit him with the hands he got.
Game 3. Looks like Saberwolf wants to be a little bit more aggressive this game. And he always starts off with a nice combo. Let's see what the mix-up is. No throw. This is a no-throw zone, so he gets hit with the uppercut and then breaks.
So we got collected data from Valorant, and he's been breaking, Roman's been breaking the recap a lot. So we're gonna see, I guarantee we're gonna see a counter breaker on the recap here in the near future. Or maybe Valorant just keeps it safe and doesn't go for it, because he will eat a lot of damage if he's wrong. But corner game's good right here. Cash out off the light.
Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. Why are you doing this man like this? Oh no, and then gets the conversion. This may be the first battle.
Battery ender, and it takes the round. Hey man, this is rough stuff.
Here comes Saberwolf right back with a 20 conversion of his own to get broken up. He's going to try to continue his pressure. Does avoid the uppercut that cannot convert. Does get a conversion into the corner. Goes Cinder. Cinder's got to deal with all this mix-up pressure now with no life. Let's see what he does. He has instincts.
I thought that was going to be enough. So did Roman. Now you have no bar. Okay, and you're able to get a light kick out there and take the ball. Man, that was going to be rough if you started to eat a lot of damage on the way to getting that bar off. But finally, we're about even here. Half the instinct on deck for Roman, but 2 bars for Valorant. So he's got reversals on reversals. He's got big bombs. He can really get some stuff started here. Got the chip damage. Gonna put with some potential damage. Shadow counter with a second hit. That is knowledge, my lord.
Saberwolf with a nice hit of his own. And now he's going to get a mix-up off of this because he's got the lockout. No. Cinder returns the favor.
Beautiful backdash from Roman. Beautiful backdash.
We are even. 36 seconds left. Potential damage on deck. Everything like that. He gets hit. He gets hit again. And now, Cinder in position to win it, and he does. Battle-X 2-9.
I wish we had replays, because a lot of the times when you see that setup where they detonate all the bombs by throwing the shadow bomb, they'll cross you up with it. He front-sided it and then closed the game with a beautiful conversion. That's the threat of Cinder having 2 bars. He used the first bar to mix them, and then used the second bar to cash out off of like a 3-hit combo. What a way to close that game.
What a decision. And this is what we need to lure players about decision making. Decisions like that is what gets you games.
I'm saying. Alright, we got burnout arms, got a bomb on deck, gonna detonate the bomb to make sure that white health doesn't start coming back. Applying pressure. Roman getting more white health put on. Yep, he said I'm gonna spin it all. If I touch you, it don't matter. That's what Valorant is saying right now. Oh, out with a burned out arm, flip over the top, pressure's on, stops the combo a little short, didn't want to get shadow counted. I mean, stop the pressure a little short. He's gonna get over the top of it.
Still a beautiful decision from Valorant. He's saying, I'm going to make you use bar to get out of this, which is in my favor anyway. If you're going to get out of this stuff, you're going to use your bar completely up, and that's to my advantage.
You ain't lying, brother. Alright, gets the break. 2 bars on deck for Valorant and Instinct. He's just going to go ahead and DP. Not going to use that Instinct yet. Break on the heavy once again. Collect the data for Valorant. Oh no, he spins the DP, but the Shadow Eclipse wins the trade because he's aerial.
Oh, nice shadow counter from Saberwolf. Nice decision right there from Arbitrage. What a decision. And that's going to give him the bar.
That was clean.
Nice uppercut there from Cinder. Gonna get a conversion. Is he gonna burn out? Is he gonna burn those arms? Let's see what happens. No, he's gonna take the damage in there. Okay. Nice hits. Nice shadow counter right there. And here we go. Mix up and Saberwolf. Getting control. He got the lockout. He beat 2. Cinder got hit. Cinder gets a combo breaker.
Build up some white damage. Oh, what did you press, Roman? What did you press? Bombs on deck. Ooh, tried to go for the shadow BP. That was going to be the cash out, but nice break from Roman. Roman opened up again, burn out on the arms again. It's getting rough out here. It doesn't matter what your Luki's looking like. Sit down. The flames are flowing. More flames. If I touch you, it is the end of your days. DP, no! Expecting the buttons coming out from Roman. Let me see a late station.
He got it. And we're 2-2.
That was clean.
Wow.
That was clean.
Roman with the mix and getting the game. So do we see Valorant change? Or do we see him stick with Cinder? Is he going Cinder the whole way? Game 5 on deck.
Oh, he's definitely going Cinder. His only other character is Wolf, and I promise you he don't want to. I mean, not Wolf. His only other character is Rom, and I promise you he doesn't want to play Rom versus Wolf.
Winner is going to semis out of this pool in winners.
Slashington of the North in the chat says, I got so hyped I put 9s instead of 0s. That is hilarious.
Start here from Valorant. Good hit right there. Now he gets the bomb attached and he gets the mix up. Excellent start here from Valorant. Wolf has to get something started really soon because nice uppercut there. Saber still inserting his will, his dominance, and now Saber Wolf is gotta do something now. Oh, nice frames.
So you take a look at how Valorant is playing right now. This is that I'm sick of it gameplay. Like, he's being a lot more aggressive, and he's not gonna give as much time for decision making in this last game, it looks like. But that was a beautiful decision from Roman. Pop that instinct, utilize that time to get that heavy kick off. Got a combo, got the corner, but what a runaway game. Look at that. That's that first step, right? He hit the first dribble, first step, got full screen. Now he's got you in the corner. He's about to put you on the mixtape. No and one.
And young man is not so sir because he was about to posterize you. Got the bomb. Ready to go. Does he notice that the bomb's on him? Okay. Oh no, he gets shipped out.
He got the bombs on you, baby.
And all of a sudden, he went from City Pretty to being one bar away from movie bracket. And Valorant's not giving that time, staying dead in his face. He says, I don't care about the claws. You can eat this fire. In the corner, lockout, active. He's gonna shadow move out of there. He's gonna get temporarily out of here. No break from Valorant. Will he beat this time? No, he's just gonna take it. He said, you can't finish my war. And that is the difference. A lot of times, a lot of inexperienced players would have went for the break and would have got counter broken. And now, an experienced player like Valorant, knowing that you can't finish him off, he'll take that damage. Now, Arbitrage will get this first bar, but he's got a lot of work to do. He's almost there. He's got 3rd bar left to Valorant's score bar. Let's see what he does. He needs to work quickly.
He's got a lot of time on the clock. He's really got to be a little patient to take this out. Nice. See that patience right there. Nice eclipse. Gonna go for the easy jump toes. Wall splash. Switch sides. Doing a great job. Mixing it up on Valor. Valor being patient, not spinning the DP. Comes in on the touch. Blowing shots here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, beautiful. Roman with the break. This is everything. Oh my gosh, Valor missed the touch. The mix is here. Switch sides.
He needs a break. He needs a break now. He needs a break. Understand. Arbitrage is going to take it. Robin is going to take it. 3-2 over Valorant.
Awesome victory.
That's what I was talking about. You got to play it patient. He played it so smooth, so poised. He made Valorant feel the moment. He made it where Valorant didn't want a DP. He was too scared to really do anything. It just kept switching sides and touching the toes over and over. Converting, getting the little chunks of damage here and there, and not really cashing out, just making sure he had to keep guessing and making him stay aware and scared. My goodness, Roman with an amazing clutch. What a set from both of those players. Valorant's gonna fall to that loose side of the bracket. He's gonna get out, right? He's gonna make it into the top 8. Actually, I think that's how it works, right? Yeah, I think he gets out of the bracket, but into semifinals. Okay. My fault. So he gets out of the bracket, into the semifinals. But my gosh, that was insane. That was insane. So with that being said, guys, one more time for the one time, we are going to take another break, and we'll be back with you guys with some more AI United action here with Fight Sessions. We'll see y'all in a little bit. Welcome back, welcome back. We're back at it again, my friends. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex, and I'm here with my boy Roderick, and we're gonna get started with the semifinals of this KI United Killer Instinct. We got Banelings going up against Insight to get this thing rocking. What are you looking forward to in this match, Roderick?
Well, I'm looking forward to a lot of just a patient Kilgore play. Patient. We'll have to see what he really wants to do with this character first.
So Banelings have been playing Kilgore. Okay. I know Banelings as a idol player, so this is gonna be interesting. And there it is. We do get the idol. Insight is gonna be in for it with this Omen thing, because I feel like this matchup can get a little rough. It is doable, but it's gonna be a rough time, especially when you got Mage Body on deck. Can't really move too much. Can't jump, fly. Eats a lot of your projectiles, but now into the Warrior Body. Sit down. Cash out that damage, gonna go for the wall splat. Ooh, and this is not where you want to be. You want to grab for the pips on the Mage Body.
Oh, and this is bad news. He doesn't have much to do except just hold this. Oh. And they get a hiccup there, but once again, Idol still firmly in control. He's gonna try to get out of here with a slide and does so. But he's got a lot of ground to make up. Nice combo breaker there from Idol. Mage Body comes in clutch again, gets him out of there. And once again, gets him out of trouble. And Omen is just eating damage. Oh my god. Nice hit into Instinct, but he's going to need a lot more than that. And he's going to take this first bar with the greatest of ease. 60% left on his bar, and plus he gets some more meter.
Yeah, freeze frame, switching bodies. Most characters don't get that opportunity outside of Instinct. Gave him time to recognize the order shield coming out from Insight, blocked and tip the bar, but now we got the float over the top. Oh, my man with a swift air dash, getting out of the way of the DP. Gonna be able to close out Banelings' bar. What a play from Insight.
And we're even on light, 63 seconds left, and here comes Omen. Omen trying to show his strength, but immediately gets clubbed in the head. And here is Idol. Good hit from Omen. Nice hit. He's trying to keep him mixed up there, but how long will he be able to do it? Because one swift club, and like that, Idol's back in control, and it's very tough for Omen to get back in control once he loses it.
Gonna back up, use the meteors, trying to lock him down, but Insight knowing he can just stand block that, sit there, deal with that pressure, not worried about a break on the light. Mage Body versus Omen is a rough deal, slides in, not gonna catch him press anything like punish.
Nice breaks on both sides to keep each other safe. And here it is Idol back in control once again. Doesn't get much, but gets enough to make it dangerous. And here comes Omen with a couple of good hits. A nice combo here, but gonna get broken before he can actually cash out. Too long of a combo right there. And now Idol.
Stare down from both players. That was high noon. Break is good. Shadow Spit to get all this orders off the screen. And here it is. Rough situation, chip territory. And that'll be an Insight chipped out by the Mage Body of Banelings. What a closeout.
It's gonna be rough for Omen in this matchup because he is literally taking damage every second of the match.
Yeah, that's what I say, man. It's really rough. I mean, he can get stuff going. You saw Insight had a lot of big moments there. My favorite one being this understanding. Okay, I'm in the air. He popped Instinct and just hit a quick air dash over the top with the light button to shift his hitbox. And he got out of the way of the DP and got something rolling there. So there's a lot of moments like that one where he got something going. It's just his damage output compared to the Instinct damage output and the chip damage being put out from Idol just makes it rough. And now right now is where he's got to capitalize. He's got Warrior Body, and this is where Omen does the best against this character.
Yeah, but he gets kept again and put back in the corner with a lockout. So he's going to get this damage, and he's going to get a mix-up, and right immediately, he's going to, no, the mix-up gets countered. And now Omen, no, right back in the corner again. And here we go, another mix-up. And Omen trying to get out of there again. This time, Idol not playing that game. Idol mixing him up. Nice break.
I like the way that Bailey's is always option selecting the order shield or the jump setups. He's just mediating them with jump heavy kick, and then leaving it where he doesn't really have an option but to block. Because even if he tries that, right? Even if he tries shadow form, the jump heavy kick will hit him on that too. Boom, and spin the bar, get out of my airway, homie. I am air
You
control.
didn't run the first time. Here, take some more. You want some more, son? Here, here's another one. He was telling this man, the skies are mine. Stay out of my skies. Once again, in the air, you reach, I'll teach. And Bailey
Look at that.
gets that again. Gets the first bar. Up 1-0. Looking good.
What you're gonna want to see is when you see the mage body is out and there's bar on deck for Banelings, Insight is gonna have to really go into doing light restitutions, right? So when he throws 3, he's easily punished by the shadow. So he can only throw 1 at a time and maybe give himself an opportunity to block. When he throws 3, he's gonna put them down. Try to shadow counter, but the control on Banelings. Oh, into the setup. Come hand grab, that's gonna. What in the world? Oh, he ran into the instinct so the meteors didn't come out.
Last second reprieve, although temporary it looks like. Let's see if Bailey can bring this, if he can finish this off, or is Insight gonna bring this back? Oh, he missed the throw, but he gets the combo, and this is gonna hurt. He tried to go for the counter breaker because he suspected he might need it, doesn't get it, but does get a break in the zone. Let's see what happens here. Main body out. Main body finishes it 2-0 Bailey's.
Man, you're always, with Omen in this matchup, you're just always chasing down this giant character with these giant hitboxes, and at any given time, if they just keep throwing out random stuff, jumping around, and just doing, I mean, in my eyes, sometimes it's nonsense, right? They just do whatever they want, and you have to be the one to tame it, whereas they can just kind of just run rampant. It just makes it so rough.
I agree. And right now, if you're Insight, you have to be going, man, I just get tagged no matter what. I move forward, I get tagged. I move back and get tagged. I fly, I get tagged. What is the pattern here? And the answer may be, it may not be a pattern. You may just have to eat damage until you can get in and do all the damage that you can.
It's like, yeah, you can play it patient, but you really want to get in when he's got the warrior body on, so you kind of overextend a little bit. He's got the DP on deck. He's just he's a brick wall. He's a giant force of nature in your way at all times, stopping your game plan. All right, this defense is actually really good from Banelings too, so I don't want to shy away. I don't want to just say he's just doing stuff, right? He's playing great defense when he needs to, and then whenever it's offense time, he's doing his thing. But a beautiful shadow slide from Insight to get in. But just trying to counter breaker his only opportunity. That's one thing I've always preached against, right? Like, when you're fighting for your life to get an opening, don't aim your turn back to the other player by trying a counter breaker. And everything fell apart right after he tried that. Everything fell apart.
Beautifully done to get the bar and to get the meter afterwards. Bangers on that point. Insight with a good couple of hits. And now, popping that instinct. Once again, main body on deck. And Omen needs to just stay patient. No, he gets clipped. Oh no, he gets clipped. Instinct is out for Idol. So let's see, he's gonna get another one really quickly here. Nice slide there. Immediately gets caught and has the combo working his way out. And Bailey's looking for that hit and get some more damage. Say, I want some more, sir. Another meteor shower.
I hope Insight has another character, man, because this is pain.
This is too rough.
Instinct is on deck for Baneling, not utilizing it again, probably going to lose the health bar. Yeah, going to lose the health bar for not popping that. Honestly, don't understand the decision not popping Instinct right there. We're going to get an Instinct pop here. After we get a touch, yep,
Yeah.
boom.
And that's gonna pretty much it won't kill, but it'll get close.
What are we gonna get? Another
Uppercut,
DP? Nope.
another
Jump.
DP. One more for the road. Got him. Dead.
I've never
And that-
seen a more devastating neutral jump in a matchup in this game, right? Like, neutral jump murders Omen in this matchup. The hitboxes that come out and the jump well, it's not even arc, the neutral jump, the jump speed of Idol, it just fries Omen. He can't do anything. You can't wake up. You can't jump with him. You can't, I mean, you can barely AA it. It's almost impossible to AA that thing. It's like, what do you do?
I don't think there's too much you can do, but this is why we were talking about earlier. It's good to have a pocket character in situations like that because that is a horrible matchup for Omen. It would have been more of his speed just to go with a secondary character with a better matchup, but if you don't have it, you know, you can't go with it. But in that case, it's going to be 3-0 Banelings. He's going to move forward in this bracket. And what a match right there.
What a match, what a match. Prono, you have a good one. Thank you for sticking around with us and thank you for your tournament run. You enjoy your slumber. We're getting back in, we're going to be getting back into our matches here shortly. We're going to be moving forwards with production. Let me tap in. Who do we have up next? Oh, never mind. It's on my screen. So it is going to be Valorax versus not Alex V.
And what a turn of events for Valorax. He looked like he was in the driver's seat, and now he has to face one of the champions. Oh boy.
Fight on.
And he has chosen Rash. Oh boy. But Valorax has gone with General Ram. Okay. We've not seen a lot of Ram, but counter breaker from not Alex, and there we go. He's getting it started with Rash already. In the corner. What's the mix up? No, he gets strong.
Everybody in the chat, can y'all let me know if y'all still believe, Coach Steve, that Rom beats Rash? Because I've been calling bull on that for the past like 5 years.
I've been calling bull on that one, yeah. In the right circumstance, I believe Rom beats Rash, but those circumstances are few and far in between. I think Rash just outclasses him in every single way.
Saying, bro, like, yeah, he has good buttons and he can play footsie, but
What is Ram supposed to do here? What is he supposed to do there?
Get his novel cracked open. That's what he's supposed to do.
And that's exactly what's happening. Crack, 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 crack.
Sound like Joel Santana.
I mean, it's great if Ron can get his mix-up game going with his throws, and he's got instinct on deck. But right now, what do you do if you're General Ron? You're just waiting for death. That's what you're doing. You're waiting to die. Nice instinct pop, and immediately gets broken. He's got to get in here. He's got to do something. No, it's game. Game.
Nah, hey, see, got the shadow round. That was good. That was good.
He still got instinct on deck, and that instinct caught him. And there it is. It's just too much. Rash has got too much for him. Sorry.
It's so funny. Like, I see in the chat. That's great against them in this matchup. And then every single time, Latalis, I can't even think of the other Ram players' names at the moment, you know, but we got Alex right now, and there's a couple other guys that main Ram. And every time I see the matchup, Ram gets obliterated. What do we watch? Where does he do great in this matchup?
Well, I mean, if he takes damage, and if he has instinct, and if he can get the first throw off, then yeah, I might agree with him that he does great against Rash. But Rash can zone him. Rash can literally zone him out. Rash can poke him. He's got better pokes. He's got better walk speed. He's got 9 boxes out of 10. Rash has better stuff than General Ram. I'm sorry. I can't side with y'all on that.
We'll see what Valorax is able to put together right now. His pressure's looking great right now. Resetting to the grab, boom, bam,
Nice.
chicken and ham. Trying to go for the, what just happened?
And right there, he lost his advantage, and now he's gonna pay. Those cars hurt. Those speeder bikes hurt, and now he's in the corner, and now it's party time for Rash. It is party time for Rash. Look at this man. This man wants to party, and he's partying hard on General Ram in the corner. Look at this.
Man, it's awesome fun and dandy to be a big banging group, but when you're fighting against a cartoon character, Looney Tunes, if you will, I mean, it's rough out here.
I mean, he thought he saw a putty tat. He thought he saw the putty tat. And guess what? He didn't see a putty tat.
And I'll tell you what he did see, a wrecking ball in a corner, and a high damage and grab. That's what he saw. Okay,
and right now,
big hitbox,
General Ram needs to hit
big deficit.
He needs to hit into instinct real fast. Come on, General Ram, you can do it. No, he just pops raw instinct. No, that is not the move, sir.
No, that's definitely the move. He needed that. He got broken right there. He could have just one chance that combo, but he gave him 2 chances to break, unfortunately. So he got some damage into another Oki setup, but now he's going to get sat back down in the corner, recap.
He gets countered, and General Ram not enough. 2-0, not Alex
These
B.
cameos are killing me.
I was trying to cast that that last bit of that match, and I thought I saw Vin Diesel for a second because that was darker than black. That was pitch black.
I thought you were gonna say family.
It was a family of krills on the screen, I'll tell you that. There was a family of krills on the screen, but that was pitch black. I couldn't see nothing. I saw some goggles.
So, Valrex, I think you're gonna have to no, he's gonna stick with General Ram. Okay. And we're going to the astral plane. Maybe you'll get some vibes from the darker stage or something. He's already doing better in this game. Nice mix there. And this is where he shines, with these mix-ups. Can he continue? No. Rash, right back on the attack. Nice hit there. Nice conversion. Nice conversion again, but General Ram out of there.
Like, he had a great start last game too, but the whole problem is, like, whenever Rash gets on him, the steamroll, there's so many more options on the steamroll of Rash's side than when Valrex can break to the table. And Alex makes just one good cast, and he has bar to wake up. Like, he's just getting Valrex off of him and doing stuff like this. Making his whole game plan useless. Nice back throw. Goes for the low, but here comes Mikey.
And once again, yeah. And I gotta be impressed that he even could work there, because I wouldn't even know where to break there with that combo. Using the motorbike to break up the combo. And once again, he was just using this mix-up prowess to absolutely keep this Ram in check. And Ram gets hit, gets put in the corner, and this is not where he wants to be. This big body does not want to be in the corner. Nice mix-up side switch, and now here comes Rash in complete control. The instinct pop, he absolutely needed that, and now he'll get hit out of it with the breaker. And now, gonna finally get this first bar, but he's gonna use all of his instinct to do so. And once again, Rash feels get off of me. Healthy Life Lead does not have to worry about instinct for a while now, and he can mix General Ram, and that's it. 3-0, not Alex V.
My God, bro. C-Heart said it best. If somebody don't slap that nigga Rash in the face with a Nerf gun, golly, dog. All right, I'm gonna have to ask again. After watching that, guys. Actually, Alex, I need you to say something too, bro. After watching that and playing that, Alex, are we still gonna sit here, look me in my face, and tell me that Ram does good in that matchup? There's no way y'all are sitting here telling me that.
No
I get what the aliens was saying. Okay, it's a slow game, you know. If he plays it slow, you know what I'm saying? Ram can make it work. You can't play it slow. Listen, that Rash controls the pace of the whole match.
So Baylor's is going to move into loser side, And he's going to move on in the bracket. Now we have Latalis Venator against Base.
All right. Base back in the building. He's also playing in the Street Fighter portion of KI United.
But I'm inclined to agree with you, sir. General Rum gets abused in that matchup. He gets abused a lot.
I'm talking super abused. Take a look at that trophy right there. Take a look at that KI United artwork. That trophy's actually kind of big, bro. Like, the thing is for a one. It's gold. It's got the human scale in there. It's the size of somebody's torso out here. Like, come on, bro. It's bigger than the cranium.
Nothing to laugh at. 20 inches. That's a pretty good trophy right there.
That's a real deal.
And a
Real
nice
deal
poster.
Holyfield. You can actually, yeah, look at that right there at the top. You can go ahead and scan that QR code on the top and really get you a look at that trophy, guys. But so I have a question. Who did that KI artwork? If anybody can let me know, it's pretty fire. Wait, is that JP with Arya right there? That's Dawson sitting there. Chun-Li sitting beside Orchis.
It is. And also by hitting exclamation point merch, you can also go into the merch store, get yourself some swag, get yourself some shirts, some hoodies, some stickers, and a pint glass, a shot glass, which everybody needs. Thanks to KI United.
I just figured it out. The artwork looks like regular show, bro. Tell me if you ever seen regular show, on that artwork, when you looked at JP, there's no way that you can tell me that dude don't look like the giant head they fought in the arcade episode. Come on now.
I cannot defend that. It does.
So glad my boy Kron came in here to the rescue, bro. Kron came in here to the rescue. Zip is crazy. What did I do? But Kron came in here to the rescue, bro. That matchup ain't even close, bro. That's 7-3 Rackaway, bro. Y'all lost y'all mind. Bro, Steve jumping to the game, a top player from another game come in here and tell y'all something, and y'all just start believing it. And then you watch every ROM player in existence get their cheeks tacked.
I want to see that go the opposite way. I really want to see that matchup go the opposite way, because right now, like you said, every time I've seen it, it has not ended up in Rom's favor at all.
I think maybe Latalis has won that matchup maybe one time out of 70. I think that'll be the ratio right there.
But here we go. We have Base and Latalis Venator. Base going with his Eagle. Latalis going with his Arbiter. I'm sorry, Argonos. Excuse me, Argonos.
Oh yeah. That boy.
All right. He's not getting any of his rocks right now because he is getting rushed down by this Eagle. Nice. He's going to get a couple of opportunities to get some rocks, but immediately Eagle is right back in his grill.
Oh, he's trying to throw a haymaker in the middle of the arrow barrage.
Oh my God. Eagle not giving this man room to breathe. He said, no rocks for you, sir. And the Eagle's not having it. He's not having it. He tries to get anything to work right now, but Eagle's having none of it. Eagle just got all his arrows back, and then literally comes back. Eagle got there, but no. Immediately goes back to the corner and loses his life bar in the process. Goodbye. Perfect round from Base.
Base turned up, my man.
Well,
I
would play it the same way. I would not let this character get lots of no. He comes out of there with a haymaker and literally hits nothing. And right now, the lockdown is real for Argonos. Argonos can get no cover. He is getting absolutely no mercy by Base. Base working on a perfect right here. He is locking this man down. The perfect will not happen because of a haymaker. But guess what? You got a long way to go, buddy, to get back in this one. And Base not playing with this guy. Shadow counter into the corner. Nice. He gets him away with a counter, with a combo breaker. And he has a lot of work to do.
Bro, he's just sticking and moving, not allowing him to get any kind of touches. That was Floyd Base weather. He was just tapping him up, racking up points, and just didn't allow him to get anything going, bro.
Wow.
He tusks.
And Argonos without rocks might as well just go home. You might as well hang it up. You might as well be Ryu with that bag and pack it up. Because you need those rocks. You absolutely have to have those rocks. 1-0 Base. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he got his chunks ripped off at the very, very start of the match. Like it was, the game said round 1 start, and he got shredded. He just couldn't get any momentum afterwards. Trying to throw haymakers to get through. There was arrow overhead setups from Base jump, so he couldn't do the rolling ball. He just couldn't. Base covered every option perfectly, is what it looked like. So now we got a good start from Natalis. He has the pressure on. Arrow for the AA. And slowed him down instantly. He only got 1 touch. Okay, here we go.
Puts up a wall. This is the gameplay we expect. Now, he makes Base think about it a little bit, because if he can actually hit him into that wall, it's going to do a massive amount of damage. Nice throw. This is a much better start for Natalis than it was last time. No more lockdown for you, sir. Gonna get my rocks. There we go. And here, Base is in the corner. Now he's getting mixed up. And here's Argonos. Argonos is partying big time and gonna get this first bar.
And look at that, bro. You get something started with as Natalis, and it just looks like a completely different matchup. Rolling ball not gonna work against the AA, but he still gets clipped. That's why he wasn't utilizing the last match. I think it was worth it this time though with the health lead, but shadow counter boom, wall fight into your own wall.
And now the wall's gone. Oh no. And that eagle is causing problems. Argonos with the break. Nice break. That's going to get him out of a little bit of trouble. Rolling ball.
He's going to go for the shot. Somebody's going to hit him with the 1 chance because he had an extra bar to spin, but doesn't go for it. Wants this corner pressure. He wants to have a bar on deck to get out of any sticky situations. Grab range, immaculate. Sit out.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die with instinct. Oh no. He never used his instinct. Okay.
Well, fun tidbit. They said that Eagle's instinct sucks, so he kind of only uses it for the freeze frame. And rightfully so. I mean, I get it. But yeah, he said he generally only uses it for the freeze frame, not for the utility itself. But in that match, maybe he just wanted to get that one over with because he still had opportunities to use the freeze frame, but it just looked like, man, I can't really find an option. So he just played it out the way it was. Gonna go back with the eagle. This is actually my favorite color of Argonos right here. That purple dirt, that lavender boy.
All right, let's see how this one starts off. Nice start here from Natalis. Nice hit. And he was more aggressive from the outset, and he's showing. Nice hit there. Trying to get him into that wall, but that's not going to work. Combo breaker from Natalis. Face. Good. But he drops it, and Natalis will take it from there. Good slide. Great break on the medium. We're going to start seeing some counter breakers in a little bit because that's the second time he's broken that medium. Oh, nice hit.
Sir Duffington. The jab will work. No, got the slide, so it will punish the jab.
He activates instinct and goes to work. Oh no, actually misses up the timing, and now he has no life left. And he's trying to get this first ball. He's gonna get it. And quick gets it. Natalis gets it. Once again, Eagle trying to get in there. gonna put him
Little
up.
chunks. He's trying to chunk up, but you ain't gonna get those off. You got those arrows ready to rock the quiver. Sir Duffington. Sit down. Stompalicious. Okay. He called the bird. He called the honey. Shut it down.
Oh, Levis looking to finish this. He's looking to finish it now. He's looking to go up 2-1 in a game where game one was just not even in his favor. He's looking to go up 2-1 in this set.
Yeah, Bass gotta be careful. He can get another one of those punches for his troubles. Roly. That's gonna be shadow counter.
Nice break right there. Bass in a whole lot of trouble, and he's gonna die. 2-1 Letless.
I said Letless as a joke. That boy's name is Letalis.
Hey, I'm not sure which one. I'm trying here, chat. I'm trying.
I know. I just had to save you before you kept saying it.
Hey, I was gonna try.
Oh my god. Okay. So, Letalis Vinator. And he's going back with the Eagle after. I mean, like, I get it. You had a strong first game, but it's looking like if you don't start this off in your favor, man, that boy Aganos is gonna tear you to shreds. I want to see what he's got coming on in this next one, but I don't know, dog. I feel like a switch was warranted.
I don't know. Oh, now I agree with you now because he's not doing the same thing he was before, and right now Letalis is pushing him toward the corner, and that is not where you want to be with an Aganos. No break, he's going to take all this damage, and that is not something you want to be. He throws at the wall, so now he's limited to stage, and this is not a place you want to be. No! Oh, another throw. And he is one Superman punch away from ending this bar and maybe ending Letalis' winner's bracket run.
That boy Letalis is utilizing that meaty stomp, bro. He's young buck, bro. I see you talking, but you're about to get that stomp. Oh, he tried it. He tried it, but didn't get it. And now we're even. I don't know.
We're even. Oh, he got it! Nice jump! And he's gonna punish you with the bar! And he's gonna put a bunch of Shadow Meter! He is full of Shadow Meter! He has instant joy in the round too! He needs to make good on this! Nice wall! Let's see what he does with it. Nice wall behind it. He has walls in front and behind. He is simply looking to do damage now. This is not a nice wall. This is not a nice rock. It is a mean rock. And he whoops you alive. Look at that. Eagle in major trouble in this corner. And Bass has to do something quick. Because right now, this rock wrecks your head. Nice hit. He's gonna get this out of there, but it's in major trouble right now. Oh, water! Into the wall! And he's got it! Letalis takes it! 3-1! What? Letalis with a masterclass. After that first game, when we all saw Eagle just absolutely take it to him. And afterwards, it was just all Letalis. All right. I don't know what to say, guys. Letalis turned it on. He really did. He made a bad matchup look good. He really did. He is indeed sick, Grim Reaper. He is indeed sick. That was nice. He turned on instinct when he needed to. He turned on the rocks when he needed to. He turned the pressure when he needed to. That was just perfectly executed on the side of Letalis Venator. Okay, so next matchup, Cyberwolf and Roman. We've seen Cyberwolf with his customary Saber Wolf. And Roman, I forget who he plays. I have forgotten who he plays. But we know that Cyberwolf, Saberwolf it's vicious. I believe Roman plays Saberwolf as well, if I'm not mistaken. We saw him a little bit earlier.
Yeah, Roman plays Wolf.
So we may be looking at a Wolf mirror here.
I'm assuming so.
All right, so we're getting into the point. We're getting to the point where we're getting to top 6. We're definitely getting to top 6 territory now. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, this is a qualifying match. Wolf and Roman is a qualifying match because they're both in winners. Let's get into winners finals. Yep, top 6. All right, arbitrage or Roman is in the lobby. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to Paragon. Thank you to Back Alley 7-Eleven, who is running the KR1 and 2 Retro Tournament on Arcade 1-Up. Fighters Evolution, who is running the Street Fighter 6 portion of KI United, Arcade 1-Up, Fight Sessions, and Killer Instinct Ultimate fans. Thank you all for your support, and thank you all to the viewers for tuning in today. We appreciate it. All right, guys, we are getting to the nitty-gritty. We have just a handful of competitors left, and now we're getting into the top 6. We're getting into the places where it's going to get rough. And if you fall into loser's bracket, you are in a Shark Tank. All right, so let's see what we can see here. If we look at the two side by side, maybe Cyberwolf has a slight advantage due to his mobility. Slight advantage. Because he was a little bit more vicious with his Saberwolf than Roman's movement. But Roman, he gets those conversions, man. Those conversions were lethal that Roman had. So this can go either way. We'll just see who has the better game plan going into it.
Yeah, we gonna see, man. We gonna see. These two are both monsters with the character. I think Cyberwolf's Wolf was a little bit more neutral heavy, a little bit more patient, and Roman is a mixed monster. So we want to see how this one goes.
And we are indeed gonna get the Wolf mirror here. Both sizing each other up, and it looks like the Roman's gonna get the first hit, but he drops it. And he gives Cyberwolf a chance. Absolutely, Roman gets that hit, and he's going to try to get the mix. Mix up. No, it's not with the side switch. Cyberwolf ready for him. And now Cyberwolf with a couple of hits on his own. We are even with 86 seconds in the middle of the stage. Cyberwolf gets tagged, and now, oh no, Roman's doing what? Cyberwolf with that instinct pop, and here comes, oh no, Cyberwolf hits that hit, and he's going to get himself back in this round. Nice hits there. Cyberwolf with the instinct pop, and now here comes Roman with the instinct pop. Roman with the nice breaker. Roman going to finish that bar. Nice. Instinct still on deck for Roman. He gets the advantage, but he immediately gets popped. No, he tried to calibrate, and it didn't work. Roman's going to let that slide, and he's going to go. No, breaker from Cyberwolf. Cyberwolf needs to get that ball, and he does. And now, we're into the last gasp of this round. The Roman starting to turn the corner on now. No, the counter does not work. He's going to pop instinct again. Cyberwolf, we need to do something with this. He cannot keep getting hit. Nice breaker there from Cyberwolf, but he needs to do some work with this instinct, and he's not going to do it. And now, Roman going to get that ultra, and Roman takes a 1-0 lead.
Awesome victory.
Roman definitely controlled the pacing of that match. That was, I mean, the usage of overpower, the walk backs and going into overheads, understanding what Cyberwolf wanted. It was just complete control from Roman, especially in the later half.
Especially, he made Cyberwolf waste 2 instincts. Literally, every time he saw those instincts, he was like, okay, back up, and make him waste it. Masterful play right there. And now he's 2 wins away from top 6 winners finals. Let's see if we get a character change or what. I don't anticipate it, but let's just see. Thank you very much. So let's see if she goes with a character change. No, Cyberwolf is definitely going with a Saberwolf right here. Nice throw. And Roman pouring it on right now into the corner. That mix-up is getting to be good. He gets the lockout, gets the mix-up. This is a breaker. This might be the first already, and he is pulling it on. And he is the first one, working on a perfect against Roman.
That was ridiculous.
The
pacing, the spacing. Oh, Kennedy, I love it. Utilizing that shadow of blitz.
She needs to do something quickly. Nice, that's a good response. Okay, we're still just killing each other out in neutral. But right now, Roman with a massive life lead here. And once again, gets tagged. Cyberwolf is just getting tagged right now because Roman knows his spacing. He knows what to do. He knows what to look for. Nice block there from Cyberwolf.
I call Roman the mix monster, but Roman's really just playing straight pussies right now. This is some Street Fighter, if I will. Roman's just making sure to just space it out. One thing about fighting games is when you're in neutral and nobody's pressing anything, there's the timing of when somebody wants to press a button. So if you catch somebody's rhythm, even sometimes as a player, if you don't even realize you're doing it, people have rhythms to how they play and when they want to press something and when they want to check and poke. And it just seems like Roman knows exactly when Cyberwolf wants to press something. Every single time he's getting to the punch.
Every single time. And right now, if you're in Cyberwolf's shoes, do you actually switch characters? Or is this a point where you just go with the girl you came with?
I think you stick with it. I think you stick with it.
Yeah.
Stick to your guns.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. Cyberwolf, she's going to stick with Cyberwolf throughout. Roman, one game away. Roman's starting early. Here we go. Trying to stagger that pressure. And right now, oh no! That was ill-advised. And she's going to pay heavily for that in the corner and at the will of Roman. Roman's going to get a break right there, but Cyberwolf is going to immediately get put back in the blender. Nice throw there. Cyberwolf and maybe trouble. Nice throw there. If they don't stop it, keep doing it, kids. And with Shadow Eclipse back in that corner, I didn't tell you coming out and gonna get that first bar. Cyberwolf in major trouble right now. I mean, there's just such a thing as outplayed right now. Roman is outplaying, his Cyberwolf is outplaying Cyberwolf. But let's see. She can turn things around in a hurry now. But right now getting tagged and getting mixed up. And they're going to say, oh no, Shadow Eclipse gets blocked. And here is Roman right back in her face. Oh my God. And he is not playing games.
Just got it all on lock. Gonna block this. Oh,
got hit. And Cyberwolf with life, but then immediately gets caught by the Shadow Eclipse to death. And Roman, 3-0 dominant fashion, will go to winners finals, top 6. Cyberwolf, it's not over for you. You're going to be in top 6 losers bracket, but they both qualify. Nice. Very, very good.
Cyberwolf going into the top 6. Roman going into the top 6. Roman on that winner side. Cyberwolf going to be on that loser side. Either way, both players have been playing great, but man, when I tell you Roman was cooking with grease on that one.
Oh, yes, he was, absolutely. But coming from the rest of the bracket, not Alex V has defeated the Chronicle 3-0 in losers bracket. He will qualify in top 6 losers. We are waiting the match between Latalis Minotaur and Banemoons for top 6. And as we just saw, Cyberwolf was defeated by Roman 3-0.
Extreme Zombie versus Eater Master going to be the next one on the docket. Extreme Zombie we saw earlier with the Arya going up against Doc Chronicle, HW Doc Chronicles. But Eater Master, that man has been a beast in this game for a very long time. I've seen respect for Eater Master. I've seen disrespect for Eater Master. I've seen talk about his connection. I've seen talk about how much he plays the game and how many stars he has. There's been a lot of talk about Eater Master over the tenure of this game. But there's one thing that you cannot do is say that Eater Master is not one of the best Thunders to ever touch this game. Now, he does have added to his arsenal the Shadow Jago, which I did forget about until I just saw that banner. I do remember one of the last tournaments I ever casted for this game, his Shadow Jago was going sick nasty. So I'm excited to see what we get, which character we get, Shadow Jago or Thunder, and what he's going to be able to do against Extreme Zombie. Extreme Zombie is a monster. So this is going to be a great match to see who goes in winner side of this top 6 coming up soon. And this is going to be the last match before we go to break, guys. So, Eater Master versus Extreme Zombie. Winner semis. Y'all in the chat, y'all tell me who y'all got. Put 1s in the chat if y'all got Eater Master. Put 2s in the chat if y'all got Extreme Zombie.
This is absolutely going to be a war, guys, because these two are established. If you've ever played Eater Master online, you know he is no joke with his Shadow Jago. It's absolutely no joke. Here we go. We start off in the neutral, and Shadow Jago already in there. Shadow Jago already mixing up. Nice uppercut from Arya, but she immediately gets hit. And Shadow Jago right back in there. No, he takes out the uppercut, and now it's 2 times for Shadow Jago. He's got her in the corner. He's looking for anything, and that's going to be the first body in here.
The dash up bait, hit the heavy kick, dash into it, and fall from the heavens with the dive kick.
Oh, nice pick up there from Extreme Zombie. But drops it, gets it back, pops instinct, and then immediately gets knocked out of it. Shadow Jago back in control, but then he loses it. And once again, a nice breaker there from Shadow Jago. Extreme Zombie is really damage, but it is not enough to warrant what he's getting.
Gas from Eater Master getting out of there, but still gets opened up on the right side, locked out, and then he dies. Here we go. We have 2 bars of health left. You know, they don't have the same amount of health, but Extreme Zombie got 2 of those bad boys left. Second bar of health for Eater Master, taking a lot of damage here. Look out on the medium. He has all resources on deck, but the most important one, the health is getting shredded.
And once again, here is Shadow Jago. Shadow Jago gets caught. Shadow Jago gets knocked out. Shadow Jago's going to eat some damage. It won't feel, but it'll be close. One more mix up away. Arya looking for the death blow. He gets actually broken. And now, here comes Eater Master. Eater Master knows what to do with this. Nice tackle right there. Nice uppercut. And he's right back in this game.
He had a lockout. He could have got more damage and killed that bar, but he's still going to get it right there. Now, sliver of health. Instinct on deck. No shadow bar. Tries to dive kick. He got the touch. Overhead. Extreme Zombie holding on for dear life and taking that game. If he got the instinct pop, I feel like he should have popped it right after he tried the overhead.
Yeah,
right after he tried the overhead, he should have tried it. Because then, because he would have been negative, right? But he would have saw the button coming out that Extreme Zombie was pressing, and then he would have been able to get a DP and keep the corner pressure. Now, he still would have been in another guess situation, because he would have had to guess if it was going to be a shadow DP coming out from Extreme Zombie, a backdash, a block situation, like, you know, but it would have put him in a better spot to just utilize that right there in that moment.
Right. I agree with you 100%. I was shocked that when he did the overhead, he did not pop instinct. I was shocked at that.
All right.
Game 2.
Game number dose.
And once again, Extreme Zombie coming out fierce. Good hits, good combo, a nice stagger right there on the pressure, and this is going to create a problem, and Intermaster is on his heels once again. He's not breaking, he's not going to break this, so if he's not going to break it, guess what? I'm going to keep going, and put you in the corner, and mix you again, and once again, here he is in the corner, and Jingle right now. Shelby Jingle trying to zone, trying to get back in this match. And I don't really blame him because that was a lot of pressure, that was a lot of damage, and he's almost out of his first bar. He has to start doing some damage to Arya. Arya with a mix-up. Arya could not get the counter. But right now, Shadow Jago in a whole lot of trouble. He does manage to catch the blade body, but he can't do anything, any more damage to it. And right now, Arya says, I can play the link game, I can play the zone game as well as you can, and Shadow Jago with a hit, and Shadow Jago with a couple of hits right there to get the pressure on. He's got Arya in the corner, he gets an overhead, and he starts the party. Let's see if he can get a lockout. He does get a lockout. Into the corner again, Arya immediately instincts and gets Shadow Jago out of there. Ball 1 is done for Shadow Jago. And he immediately gets caught. Back in the corner. Arya in control. Arya still with a little bit of instinct left. He's going to use that uppercut to get in. Here comes Shadow Jago. Shadow Jago gets in, but immediately gets tagged. The Shadow move. The combo stops. He does not get an ender. That may come back to her. No, he gets a non-touch, but he drops it. Shadow Jago needs to do damage now. Shadow Jago gets a nice catch right there with the throw. It's not gonna kill.
Hey, I can't believe that wasn't enough. Stand heavy can go do it though. I'm trying to backdash and start. Intermaster, hold on here.
Intermaster needing to make something happen. Oh no! It's happened again. He was one time away, but he gets the second body. One a piece. Okay, he actually did go there, but literally did not get punished by the slowest.
So, overzealous, trying to overextend and steal the game, and unfortunately the stick-up didn't work.
Wow, I can't believe the counter broke right there.
I get it, because he pressed heavy, like maybe, I don't know, he shouldn't have pressed heavy, honestly, because he gave the opportunity for the break, so he put himself in a guess. And he should have just not did it. Like, I mean, honestly, just let it rock. You weren't gonna die if you got broken, right? Sometimes people are too scared of that, and the game's on the line. You just want the game so bad, and you overextend, you press counter. I don't know. It was, he got it already once before. That's why it's like, he's not gonna go for that. Oh, okay, so now he wants to go for the big damage, the big kahuna. He's gonna go to Thunder, his first love.
But is he as well versed with Thunder as he is with Shadow Jago? I don't know. And right now, Arya's abusing Thunder. Oh wow, she is abusing this Thunder. Mix up after mix up after mix up. Nice anti-air there, and he's gonna eat some more damage. And he's locked out. Is this the first bar? Is this the first bar? It's close. And once again, body. Comes in.
Yo, Extreme Zombies are cool for that.
Nice catch right there with the throw. Right, oh no. He's trying to use that instinct to perfection, but right now he needs damage. He needs damage bad. Gets the first body, and Thunder trying to get back in this thing. Arya trying to keep him at bay. Oh no, another dramatic arrow break, and he will pay dearly for it. No, he gets out of it. Ooh, nice breaker right there. Arya with instinct.
That dash under was clean.
It was very clean. And Arya clearly in control, needing one more mix-up to finish it. Oh no, I don't think he saw that before it happened. He could have finished right there.
Too early on the overhead attempt, and Extreme Zombie closing that bad boy out. 3-0 against Intermaster. I like the try with the Thunder at the end, but maybe just a little slower pace with the Shadow Jago, which was much better than the Thunder attempt. The Shadow Dragon was probably the answer, but unfortunately going to go down to that loser side. Still in the bracket, in top 6. But Extreme Zombie going to the winner side. Beautiful gameplay with that Arya.
Very nice.
All right,
guys.
So, guys, it looks like we're going to go for a 15-minute break. So, go get yourself some snacks. Go to that merch store. Go get you some merch and get that shipped over to your crib ASAP. We'll be back in 15 minutes to get into our top 6. Go to Start GG. Check out the bracket. See what you're up for. See what you're going to get into. You see that merch on the screen. I know you're on the website already. You know what I'm saying? I want that that black hoodie right there. You know what I'm saying? Not the one on the bottom. The second one on the top row. You know what I mean? If you want to ship me one, y'all buy me one too. Don't worry. Y'all spend as much as you want at that store. Nobody's going to stop you. But with that being said, we'll be back with more KI United in about 15 minutes. What's up, everybody? We're back in the building. We're back with KI United Top 6. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex, and I'm here with Roderick, TB Roderick G. What's going on with you, man? You ready for this Top 6?
I'm ready for this Top 6. How about you?
I'm definitely ready, dog. It's going to be some big names in here. It's going to be some exciting stuff. I'm sure that they're all ready to play. They don't want to wait. It was going to be a sizable wait time before they could get into this, but they're all still warmed up. So why not just get the tussling started? You know what I'm saying? So here in a moment, we're going to go ahead and take a look at our top 6, give y'all a breakdown so y'all can see what we have on the docket. While we're waiting, shout out to all of our sponsors once again: Paragon Fight Sessions, Warhound Gaming, Arcade 1-Up, Fighters Evolution, and Back Alley 7-Eleven. Shout out to all of them. Shout out to KI United. Shout out to Rotendo, Foxhound, everybody that's bringing you guys this wonderful show.
Thank you to everyone involved.
All right. So, the top 6, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and take it away, Roger. Go and break it down for these boys.
Well, in winners finals, we have Extreme Zombie versus Ramen 22. Both have been very, very active today. Extreme Zombie especially, he's really put on a show for us today. In our others, these are quarterfinals. We have Cyberwolf versus Latalis Venator. And ITA Master versus Not Alex V. How do you feel about those?
Master versus Alex V. For the long running, I think Alex V holds the upper hand in those matches, but I have seen Ida win once, and that was actually a very, very hyped tournament. I think about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. I haven't been keeping up as much as I would like to say I could have, but I know that it was a pretty big turnout tournament. It had an amazing run, and he did take the win over Alex V the last I remember, but I'm pretty sure they faced off many times afterwards, and Alex V has been a front runner of this game for the past 3 years, so pretty sure he has the upper hand there, but you can't sleep on it. Cyberwolf versus Latalis Venator. I mean, if it's Wolf versus Aganos, I'm scared, right? But we know that Cyberwolf has the Fulgor on deck, so Fulgor versus Aganos, that is definitely in Fulgor's favor, but Latalis has the Tusk on deck. He has the Rom on deck. Well, he can't go Rom versus Fulgor. That ain't gonna work. And okay. So I was given the breakdown, and I just got word from production that they did run the first game of this set we're about to get into. It's going to be Cyberwolf versus Latalis Venator, and Cyberwolf lost the first game, and I didn't even get to name all the characters that Latalis had on deck, and it looks like the Riptor is the way to go. Let's get into this bad boy.
And already, Fulgor putting in work. And here's a nice goal from Richard. With a nice combo right there into the flame carpet, but can't do anything done there.
Okay, trying to play a little footsies, but the tailsies, it's a little too far, can't reach. Nice neutral jump. That was actually the correct play to go for the counter break right there. It's just a little too late.
That's a good Fulgor right there. To put on the pressure. Cyberwolf doing some work with his Fulgor into the corner, and no, denied from Riptor.
Alright, boom, bam. Okay, nice break on the medium. Head up to the side switch on the jump. That was clean. What are we gonna get? Yes, sorry, Bobby. Sees the jab coming out, goes straight into the shadow. Invulnerability, but the tables have turned once again. These two are flipping side to side in this corner, and Latalis gonna chip that one out. Just barely got enough damage, and right back at the Cyberwolf, taking the bar off of Latalis.
Here's Fulgor automatically going in, getting that meter and getting that bar off of Latalis. We're even on life. He's 65 seconds in the middle of the screen, and here's Riptor with a nice combo, and Riptor wants to get that damage, but can't follow up.
Nice grab. That's one of the highest damaging grabs in the game. Jump. Oh my gosh. Lockout on medium. It's going to hurt so bad. Double bar usage. Still have foul. Reset Nation! Are you kidding? Latalis. We missed game number 1. Remember that, ladies and gentlemen. So it is going to be 2-0 Latalis' way.
And Latalis really making a very, very good, mix-up game here because he is really taking it to Cyberwolf.
Man, what a start! What a start! So 2-0 Latalis' way. Cyberwolf with the chance to switch characters. We'll see if we still get the full gore to go up against this Riptor. I mean, it looked kind of rough. We didn't get to see this first one, but that second one was looking like Latalis had the number.
And we are indeed going to get the full gore and the Riptor. So no change on the side of Cyberwolf.
Yep, no change at all. Forward heavy punch. Picked the moment perfectly. Latalis backing off, trying to do a little shim-sham run and go for the grab. Backs up into the corner, but working his way out. There's a little nooch being played here, and the Ripper has like a funny type of nooch, right? Little breaker.
Nice counter breaker right there. Ripper gonna get damage, and he's gonna get another 300 right there. Nice flame carpet to set up the whips, and once again, Kilgore doing a good job of keeping him out, but there's only so much blocking you can do. Gonna activate instinct and get some pips. Gonna try to get some pips, but no. Shadow Cut on the side of Ripper, and Ripper is doing him once again.
Flipping out into the grab attempt. Cyberwolf with a nice tech. The vortex get blended. Breaks the light. He let 2 heavies rock and breaks the light. What in the world, Latalis? I love to see the understanding, the recognition of the combo structure.
And once again, Latalis just pouring on right now. Cyberwolf is she is just getting mixed to death right now because this Ripper is going in.
The neutral jump baited the grab. So much damage. Flame carpet down. Empty jump toes with the flame. Instinct pop doesn't go into the ultra immediately. But if I'm not mistaken, that setup, when you do the low flame, if you go into another low flame off the instinct, it's unbreakable. And it just adds so much damage on. So there was no chance to break there anyway. Beautiful stuff. Actually, wait. No, I saw the lockout attempt. I know there's some kind of, I can't remember the setup. When I used to play D-Baby all the time, he used to do that setup to me. There's a way to make that unbreakable, but you saw there was a attempt to break right there, so that wasn't that version. 3-0 for Latalis Venator.
Very nice from Latalis. Very dominant victory for him in his Riptor. Thank you very much to Cyberwolf for playing. And Latalis will move on and to regional semifinals.
Goodness.
Next up, we have ITA Master and not Alex V. So prepare yourself, guys. This one's going to be a good one.
Oh yeah, this one's definitely going to be a good one, right? So we're continuing with loser side of the bracket. We do have Latalis moving forwards. Shout out to Cyberwolf for a great run, but unfortunately they are out of the tournament, and Latalis is going to be waiting in loser semis for the winner of Intermaster and not Alex V. These two, like I said, I don't know a lot about their full history of competitive in the competitive life, but I know that they're both great players, and I know this is not going to be an easy wash for either one of them. So I can't call who's going to win this, but we'll see what's going on as we get rolling here in winners quarterfinals. Losers quarterfinals.
And here we are, waiting for them to pick their characters. We do know that now ISV did rock the rash a little bit earlier. Let's see if he goes back to that. He does indeed. And here is Thunder.
All right. We got Wrath versus Thunder. I don't particularly understand how this match goes, to be real with you, but I see that if he tries to call that Thunder right there, he's going to get the big boot to the face, kick him right in his chin with some spikes. I know that don't feel good.
Now here's Thunder. Thunder's there. He's got a good throw. He gets some mix up and he provokes the mix up. And right now, Wrath is on his heels a little bit.
Ooh, shadow counter on the first overhead attempt of the match. Alex V showing it that he's ready.
Rash trying to get back in. Nice bullfrog right there into the corner. And there's the first bar to Rash.
We in this thing. Let's get back to the neutral. Hey, every time he calls the thunder, bro, that's the second time he tried to do that neutral and just got schmackulated. So he's gonna have to go for frame kills or wake up setups. Counter breaker on the drop kick. Beautiful play for Pitta. He is thunder. Huge damage. Smack that. Stomp the toad on the throat.
Now here we go into the second bar, both on their last bar, and Rash getting the hit first, into Instinct, into the corner, and Rash taking control right now of this match with the Instinct.
Okay, he's knocked down the best part of waking up. Shadow uppercut, pop the Instinct, open up. Alex V trying to close him out, but it is party time for Thunder. Touching the toes, the jump is gonna work. He locks out on the heavy Alex V. Game number 1.
Very well done on both sides. They both gave and take a lot, but Rash was happy to get the best of that little exchange.
Man. Alex V, you never know when the toad's gonna jump. And you know, he tried the command grab, he hadn't conditioned him to sit still yet. Alex said, nah, I'm out of here, Chief.
Very nicely done. So we know that both of these players have multiple characters. So let's see. Nope, we're going with the run back for both characters.
Okay.
And Thunder's gonna start us off with a break. Then he's gonna immediately get tagged again, and Rash is right back in there. And Thunder gets a nice combo right here and a lockout, and Thunder is clearly in control right now.
Man, he is saying you cannot do that overhead on my wake up. He's gonna have to start doing the version that he whiffs the first part and only hits the second part, because Alex is ready every time. Will punish that time on overhead.
Nice breaker there from ITA Master. Trying to get into the corner. Hits. Nice combo. But he drops it.
He tried to go for a reset, but he didn't go for his next option fast enough, right? So he gave him the spacing, the walk speed of Rash got him out of the way of the light. What's going to be the play here? The DP wins there. The Shadow Wrecking Ball, that was a wild option.
Still Rash, still in control here, still catching the corner, still catching Thunder Lackey, and will take that first bar.
Bro, see where he jumps out of that, and there's no way, man. He just can't get those command grabs. Rash just be jumping too much, so skip popping the jump, and he's out of your stuff. Wow, the stomp's gonna work with the break on the medium.
Nice combo there. Into the corner with the lockout. Can do massive amounts of damage. Gets the playing field into the mix-up. And yes, once again, Thunder is racking here. And he's going to activate Instinct to get out of there.
He made the Instinct, saw he was floating in the air. Nice VP, but right back at him. Punch and a headbutt. Good stuff, my boy. Shake my hand, Alex V. 2-0.
Right now, we may be in line for a character change right now because it's just obvious that Thunder's not getting it done.
He showed me. His shoulder ain't working. Oh my gosh. And these guys are fighting for that trophy right there, man. These guys want that good old full lore trophy. And it's going to be a knockdown drag out to see which one of these guys make it out of here. We see over time, Ida, when he gets his pressure going, he's getting better and better in the matchup, but it might be too little too late, man. Like, Alex is up 2-0. I mean, playing the best character in the game, it's going to be really rough to just keep on conditioning Alex when he has more time to adjust. Nice man grab.
His pokes are really not effective when it comes to Rash. Like that. He is really not getting pokes when he's seeing Rash. Right back in there, almost taking the first bar.
I like that. The DP stomp, I don't like that counter break attempt. You can't go for too many of those. You had your chance to really start your offense and start steamrolling. He had no meter for shadow counters. You could have started going for your overheads and things like that. You just gave it all away for a counter break attempt. Nobody was home, and here goes Alex V with a heavy lockout, gonna get some of that good old Rash damage.
Rash clearly in control right now. Trying to get things started and tries another counter breaker for some reason, and literally gets up to immediately and immediately gets tagged.
Live by the counter breaker, die by the counter breaker. Left, right, chuck him. Player has disconnected. 3-0 Alex V moving forwards in this bracket. That was the fastest match of the day. My gosh. And so it's going to be Alex V moving forwards into loser semifinals to go up against Latalis Benator.
I agree with you 100%. He was taking his advantage and just giving it away. You can't do that. You have to try to take your advantage where you can, and take your damage where you can. And he was really counter-breaking way too much.
Yeah, he only had 2 opportunities in that last game, right? He only had 2 chances to get something started, and he decided to go for everything with counter breakers, and it just didn't work out. He needed to get those knockdowns and just take in trusting his Oki, you know. And when you see somebody counter breaking like that, you know that it's because they don't believe they can contain the other person. That you want to just get fast damage and catch up instead of believing that you can just whittle away at them and then run your offense. And that's owed to Alex, right? Alex showed him, like, I know how to get out of this. I know how to get out of that. You're not going to command grab me. So it made him feel like, man, I don't know what to do. So let me just get this. I have a combo right here. Let me get more damage off of this. And Alex just didn't hand it to him. It's not like he was wrong on that second one. He should have got it. He was just a little too late. And those are the sad situations where you see the lockout, but you did the counter breaker and you don't get it. It's got to hurt. But, you know, sometimes you just don't even need to take that big risk. Because even if he broke that, it would have went back to neutral. He could have just got another chance. But if he doesn't break it, he gets the knockdown. He gets Oki. He just goes for it from there. Unfortunate, you know, but it is out of there. Extreme Zombie and Roman going up against each other here in winners finals.
Very nice matchup right here, Arya versus Saberwolf. Let's see what happens right here. Roman's been on a tear all day long, and Extreme Zombie has some impressive victories all throughout this tournament. It looks like we're going to Devil's Landing for game 1.
Fight on.
All right.
Ready.
Game 1, we have Saberwolf versus Arya. And Saberwolf with the first hit into Shadow Eclipse. Here comes Arya. Trying to get back in. No, gonna get tagged. And Arya with a nice hit. Arya with a nice combo. Gets the lockout.
That was nasty. The beam hit front side, and you could tell Roman was just ready to block the cross up. That's going to be a clean punish. Beautiful recognition. Safe jump, dash through snatchies. David, welcome to the Bates Motel.
Saberwolf getting those mix-ups, but it's not as advantageous this time. And a nice bunker there from Saberwolf.
Playing this nooch out slow. Doesn't want to overextend. Roman doing exactly what he needs to do in this matchup, just waiting for his time. The Eclipse hit. If the Extreme Zombie would have floated, he could have got away from that, but still got clipped. All right, boom. Now gonna have to hold this combo. Boom. DP catches the grab.
Here comes Arya with her offense going. Oh, nice instinct right there in the Shadow Eclipse. And now the Wolf will get his game started.
Nice. I like the throw. Switch sides with the Jokic. Block that. Okay. That was so nasty. Canceled the heavy into a medium. Able to get the bar. Extreme Zombie getting pieced and creased by this Wolf right now.
Looking to establish control. Puts a shadow counter for her trouble. And here is the Wolf on one more body to win this round.
There's gonna be some chip damage coming in here. Boom. Okay, it doesn't even chip, right? Just kind of clips. Does a little dance on the body, knowing they're trying to deficit, trying to work up Roman, right? Try to make him feel like he's the one at a deficit. But unfortunately, instinct pop, no DP on deck. Tries the backdash. Combo was kind of nasty looking.
With a nice combo right there to get him off of get off me. But the Wolf said no, and the Ultra says 1-0 Roman.
Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Roman gonna be it. Roman, wait a second. Wait a second. Roman plays Wolf. Wolf does Roman cancels. Is his name Roman? or is his name after Roman cancels? Did I just have a revelation, guys? Is that what just happened?
I think he may be on to something, people.
I feel like I'm wrong, but if I'm not, then that's fire.
He may have just unlocked the Da Vinci Code.
Somebody tell me if I'm right.
Game two.
All right.
As soon as establishes dominance first, Wolf gets the first hit, but Arya gets the first combo and the first mix-up, and immediately Wolf says, no, I'm not taking her and puts her in the corner.
My gosh, overpower is ridiculous. The range on it, the speed of the startup, the plus frames, but either way, nice breaker, had the corner, but Extreme Zombie decided to back off. I don't understand that.
Arya looking to reestablish dominance right now because she has been taking a lot of those claws to the face, and one more time she takes another claw to the face and a mix-up. She's trying to get away, but this is going to be her bar right here. No, he auto breaks for some reason and absolutely could not get back in. So now Arya in a bit of trouble here.
No shadow counter. Can't be throwing out those two hitters willy-nilly. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh. That's not even gonna be enough. That's terrible. Goes to the blade body, goes for the mix. We're gonna, try to eclipse. The shotgun knee in the air, the medium kick's gonna bounce it back far enough to not get clipped. Nice wake up.
Nice instinct here from Arya. Arya's gonna try to get away from this shadow, and she does, but she cannot get him to escape the corner, and Wolf is going to get a bunch of damage. He's gonna get mix-up. He's gonna get everything he can get out of this. He's in the corner. Nice lockout. Can he get this body? Can he eliminate this body? No, the damage here is too much.
My Lord, McLorderson. Oh my God. If this was an episode of Killer Instinct, the TV show, it'd be called Overhead, You're Dead. Every single overhead that Roman has done has landed.
And right now, Wolf is complete control of this. He's going to lose this bar, but he is in complete control. Arya looking on death's door, one mix up away from being out of here, and there he is, 2-0 Roman.
Wow. Gosh, Roman with the onslaught. The offense was just unstoppable that game.
That one mix up in the corner really cost Arya. She thought she got out with her instinct, but literally she put herself on death's door.
The corner was like this. Overhead, wall splat. Overhead, wall splat. Switch sides grab. Overhead, wall splat. You're done.
Can't say it any better than that. Game 3. Let's see. And immediately the same thing happens again. The Wolf literally backdash and made Arya leap.
Nice. Ooh, doesn't get the punish. Tried to dash up. I mean, that was the right play. It seems like that. They can't punish it. That was crazy. Ooh, wasted the bar. Extreme Zombie doesn't get a punish, but at least doesn't have to worry about Shadow Eclipse anymore. Pressure's on. Empty jump toes. The defense from Roman is crispy right now.
Right now, he has advantage over the Wolf, and the Wolf tried to be sneaky and get aggressive in there, and he will pay now because Arya has a nice combo into level 3 Ender and does get this bar. A great bar for Arya.
Okay. Got that light yamage. Light break. What am I talking about? Nice. Jab confirm, light confirm into the shadow. Gonna get some good damage. Extreme Zombie. The tables have turned. This is a very dominant round. We'll see if Roman can get anything started. Cancels. No shadow counter attempt. Okay, good.
No, but Arya in the corner. No, this is what we threw the last game. No, we don't need to see this, Arya. You need to get out of here quickly.
Ooh, clipped over the top. Roman pressing everything he can. Finally opened again. Jungle Nation. Switch sides too early on the setup. Gonna lead to losing the health. I like that setup. I love that. You do the air crescendo with the beam assist, and then you can confirm whenever the beam touches. So you try to mix them, but it was a little too early. Now Roman has life.
Oh no, and the bad part about this is that Arya gave him the resources he needed now to get back in this match. Oh no, Arya's there in the corner. She might be in a bit of trouble here. Shadow Eclipse.
I thought I was Shadow Eclipse. My man did Shadow Ragged Edge. Over and finally blocked. And he just caught trying to press something here. Frame trap.
Oh no, and here is the wolf. What? And the wolf takes it. He takes it from the jaws of defeat and wins Roman 3-0.
That clutch was crazy. Did I just watch him grab Arya out of the overhead? Is that what I saw?
Yes, you did.
Knick-knack, paddywhack. Give a dog a bone. Actually,
She waited too long. She waited way too long to press her advantage. And by the time she did, I'm sorry, but Saber Wolf was in the flow. He was into it.
that boy was in flow state for real. Golly. The dog took a bite out of crime. You know, because Arya's the main villain, right? Crime. Take a bite, yeah. But
Wait. Did we just make dad jokes? Or is this a dad jokes portion of the stream?
I'm a dad, bro. I mean, you know, I got 2 teenagers. I gotta have some dad jokes in my arsenal.
Fair enough, sir. All right, but Roman is moving into grand final. So now we only have one more losers semifinal left, and that would be Venator versus not Alex V. Winner will take on Extreme Zombie and lose the finals, and the winner of that will go to grand finals against Roman. Roman is sitting pretty right now in top 3.
Yeah,
Actually,
Roman's
top
in the
2.
next grand finals. Yeah, top 2 guaranteed. Top 2 guaranteed. Now, yeah, this one's gonna be not Alex V versus Latalis Venator to see who goes up and faces Extreme Zombie. So Extreme Zombie still has a chance to get back up there for the run back against Roman. But if you just notice, I'm looking at the chat and I see Roman say, Extreme Zombie saying, I'm gonna be spamming party invites your whole next match when you could potentially be the next match. That's hilarious.
Well, we shall see what happens here. But of the 3, who do you think takes it all?
There's 4
remain.
left. So the last 3 that are in the losers.
Yeah, they're in losers
Man,
side.
I mean, it's hard to bet against Alex, right? Very hard to bet against Alex, but I know that both of these players, Latalis and Extreme Zombie, can beat Alex, but like I said, it's just hard to bet against Alex. So if I was forced to choose, I'd probably go Alex, but in all actuality, I don't know. I'm just gonna watch it and see how it plays out.
If I'm Roman, I do not want to see Alex V come out of losers. I want him to stay down there. I want him to be like at the end of Hercules when he goes, if he comes out of losers bracket, yeah, if it's good. Because I do not want to see not Alex V get back up to grand finals. Oh boy, that will be something else.
You know, who doesn't want to see more of the Toad, right? Right.
And the Toad is in effect.
Alright, so Latalis went ahead and played the Tusk. I don't remember how this went the last time I watched them 2 play, right? So I know that Latalis chooses this for a reason, but I can't remember if it was actually working back in the gap when he was going to this pit.
Well, right now, the Rash is doing the Tusk in. But the Tusk is not going to take this line down. Nice combo breaker right there.
Latalis' breaks have been on point, I'll tell you that much. Very necessary.
Nice break there from Rash. And immediately gets tagged. So this is kind of a 50-50 here. They're giving and they're taking. So I don't really have a problem with the hit.
No. He can do well here. I don't know how often he wins it. That was the only thing. I know that he's done well in this matchup. So he's got meter on deck right now. He's got to have his instinct. He's dealing with the Rash instinct. Nice shadow shoulder. The Yamage off of a very short combo. 33% will take that one for Latalis.
Once again, Rash coming back. Rash not taking that line down, getting a couple of good mix-ups, another mix-up overhead into the wrecking ball and into the first bar of, oh no, he didn't quite get it. But Tusk gets an overhead, tries to get anything to get back here and Rash. No, he's broken again.
Deflect was disgusting. You can't reversal, especially shadow reversal, against Latalis when he has instinct with Tusk. He's going to deflect that. He tried to go for the shadow DP, but DP for DP. Not Alex V taking that bar, but look at how much damage he's eating.
Immediately gets a counter hit into the corner, and now Tusk with a nice breaker right there. Here comes Rash trying to get back in it.
Bruh. The deflects. You can't mention it enough. Those were so clutch from Latalis to bring that one home. Game number 1. Going to the boy with the big sword.
That was very nicely done. Latalis with the pick. He knew the matchup and he knew how to do the reflex, which gave him the win in game 1.
Yeah, that boy doing his thing.
Let's see if Not V has another trick up his sleeve, because that one obviously didn't work.
Fight on.
And we're going with the run back.
Ready.
All right. Gonna stick with the Rash. Alex does have a full gore, but he believes in this matchup. Just, Latalis just got the upper hand. He's gonna have to stay wary of doing things like Shadow Boot in the midst of Instinct from Tusk. It's gonna be hard to throw out. Come on, man, the boot juggle. That's the boot scoop boogie. Get deflected on the jab. Oh my gosh, combo nation. You know that was medium. It was a guess if I ever seen one. He should have been in Vegas for Evo, because he could have got him some bread with those kind of guesses.
Very much so. Here comes Rash. Got him in the corner. Gets a lockout, and this may be the first bar to not Alex V. Signs of life here.
All right. He's got a big lead right now. Latalis already wasted the first instant, didn't get much off of it. In the corner, chucking. Coming in hot, trying to bait him, trying to see if he does something. Wow. Just outside the deflect window with that boot. Another one, the shadow boot. Instinct back on deck for Latalis. He is getting mauled. Run up, snatch a Rooney.
Once again, here is this Rash getting broken, but there's not too many more of those to come out of Alex. Let's see.
Run up,
Nice
snatch
throw.
a Rooney with punish. Oh my gosh. Pain. And that is 1-1. Latalis tied with Alex V here in loser semis.
Excellent play from Rash to adjust his spacing, to adjust everything and not give Latalis the spacing he needs for his deflects. I don't think he got one deflect that second game.
He got one at the beginning. He deflected a jab when he popped Instinct, but I mean, he didn't really get anything. He got his combo broken once he got that deflect. He tried to keep going, but Alex just smothered him. Just didn't even let him play. Shut it down. Gonna stick with the Tusk going into game number 3. All
right. We got Tusk. We got Rash. Rash with the first throw into the corner. And now the mix-up. No, throw is unsuccessful. And here's Rash putting on the pressure. Nice combo.
Hey, here we go. Nice, got an opening. Reset potential. You know, it's funny, he did the light right there to blow out the combo, but you would think there's a grab coming right there, so if Alex tried to tech the grab, he would have got a breaker. So maybe try a different button on that setup next time.
We're going to pop Instinct for some reason, and we're going to go in here, and Tusk is obviously going to blow that up. We're going to get a breaker. And here comes Tusk again. Gonna take his first bar. No, combo breaker on the last hit. Shadow boot, unsuccessful. But he will get that first bar from Rash.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Nice! He checked the tongue on the way in. He's not letting him just get anything for free right now. Good stuff. Alex is actually mad brave for throwing the jab right there. If he would have went into medium after that stand heavy, Latalis would have deflected him, but unfortunately he doesn't go for that. But fortunately for him, he's going to work his way out of the corner. Checked and got him. Side switch. Jump medium punch, no good. Tried to get the deflect a little off on the timing on that wrecking ball.
Once again, we're in neutral, and Tusk looking for that kill shot right now. But Rash trying to get back in this round. We'll get a hit, we'll get a lockout, can he get the bar? He does. And now we're on last bar.
Alex did a great job running that back. He's got it pretty close to tied. Instant pop, overhead's good. Lockout. Oh, this is gonna hurt. He didn't spin no bar like dog. He could have his shadow shoulder on that opening and then shadow DP. Okay, he's got it right here. He's looking for a lockout, but the break on the light, Alex too good at breaking. He understands.
And right now, Tusk looking for an ender. And here's Rash looking to get back in this match. There's instinct. And he did it. He's good with the cruiser, but he couldn't do everything with it. Nice throw. Into the cruiser. Into the mix-up. Nice throw. Into the cruiser once again. Gonna get this. Gonna get the lockout. He does have a lockout. Can he finish it?
Bro.
And he does finish it. Rash comes all the way back and finishes it.
Sweet mother, my boy.
The damage on that, sir. Wow.
That damage was crazy. That was so sad for Latalis, bro. Like he had it. I honestly, that wasn't sad. I don't get why he landed that combo and didn't spin no bar, bro. He could have did shadow shoulder into shadow DP and did so much damage. It wouldn't have killed, but he would have put it. Wait, what? What's going on here? It wouldn't have killed, but he would have tied the game, bro. I mean, what am I trying to say? He wouldn't have killed, but he would have put him at such a deficit that he could have just played it slow and looked for the final hit.
Well, let's look at the worst case scenario. Even if he breaks it, that's still a terrible position that Alex would have been in. Even with that, there's no reason he shouldn't have done it.
Well, that's the thing. He had him locked out. He couldn't have broken it.
This is true.
Like, it was free damage.
It's free damage. You are correct, sir.
It's free real estate.
So instead of being up 2-1, now you're down 2-1. Was that a backbreaker for Latalis?
We gonna see. We gonna find out. That is 2-1 Alex's way, which could have easily been 2-1 Latalis' way. And now he goes to the Aggie.
Interesting pick. And immediately Rash with the throw, and Rash with the mix-up. Now he's got to hit a button, and Rash is going to be sitting there waiting. Great, Argonos gets the hit. Argonos literally rolls into it, and Argonos with command right now.
Definitely rolled on him, no butter. Nice break. See if he gets the AoE. Yes, sir, you roly-poly-oly. No side switch. Jab into grab. I like it. Oh, he's keeping him locked. Ooh, welcome to the Bates Motel, my boy. The neutral jump. Sit down and shut up for a throw chunk. Oh, that was nasty. It's one way to get out.
And once again, the Rash special throw into speeder bike again and again, and he does manage to get hit and lose the first bar.
Oh, I see you talking about you about to get that stomp. Through the wall. Why do you hit it up through the wall?
And here is Latalis with his tournament life on the line, trying to get to this Rash because he's got to beat him. He can't go around him. He's got to go through him. And right now, he's doing a pretty good job.
Okay, stomp. He tries that haymaker on the wrecking ball. even understand how that was supposed to interact. I don't get the option, but I mean, he knows Agnos better than me, right? So, nice play. Nice. He's gonna block that. Instant pop. Neutral jump. He's on the other side now, so never mind. It doesn't even matter. Roly poly in the ultra.
We are tied at 2, people. We are tied at 2.
That's it. All right. I ain't gonna. I didn't. When I saw it, I didn't like the switch. I thought he should have stuck with the Tusk. But this man is the Agnos, right? So if he's gonna go to his comfort zone, he's gonna try to take it home. He got him a game. It's 2-2. One of these guys are gonna be going forwards to face Extreme Zombie after this one. Who is it gonna be? Latalis Venator or Alex V?
And we're gonna keep the same thing and rock it back. Rash versus Agnos. And Agnos very aggressive this time. Very aggressive. He's paying off for Agnos. Shots right there into the corner. Overhead, he was successful. Here we go. Oh, nice.
Okay, I like that. He had to spin that boot, bro. He was like, please get this dude off me. He's going 2 ham right now. Dang, this was crazy.
Once again, Rash putting pressure on in the corner. He's just looking for that hit. I don't want to do nothing. I just want to tap you. I want to tap you. Oh yeah, I just want to touch you. I just want to touch you, bro.
The chase down from Alex was too good.
And once again, we are back in neutralize with that Rash putting in work. And now he's got a lockout.
That was high risk, low reward trying to go for that hop and rolly ball. But he's still alive. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, roly poly. Oh, he's dead. What a play from Latalis. Nothing said on the shot. Okay, jab punish on the headbutt. Yes, sir. Chipped out. I like it.
Good, boy, even on life. Last bar, last game. Who's taking this? Who's going on to face Extreme Zombie? Shadow counter from Rubbish. Nice hits and into the corner. Let's come on here.
Ooh. The pressure from Alex. He's not letting up. Tried to empty jump toes. Latalis finally getting his way out, but he can't get anything started. He has no chunks. He's got to be very careful. Shadow is on deck for Alex. All right, chunk here. Ooh, smack that ass. He baited it again, bro. He's been so good at baiting those boots. And there it is.
Oh no! Go in the bike! Go in the bike! And he's got a loop!
Oh my God.
He's got the loop again! Oh no! And Rash, he's going to take it! Not LSV is going to take it 3 games to 2.
What
Excellent
a
match.
Wow. Wowee, zowie. I can't believe what I just witnessed. Yes, Alex V. Alex V moving forwards to face Extreme Zombie here at KI United. This is top 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see which one of these guys gets to go forwards and face against Roman for grand finals. This is trucking along Latalis. What a run. He's going to go out at 4th place. Gone but not forgotten.
An excellent run from Latalis. Very nicely done, sir. Now we set up for our losers final, which is Extreme Zombie versus not Alex V. Extreme Zombie been very, very dominant today. And Alex V, a plethora of characters. Let's just see which one wins out here.
Nah, Nice Slash is spitting, bro. He said, confirming that rolly ball. Yeah, season 2, I had Pocket Agnos, bro. I didn't play him much in season 3. Just played him for fun here and there, and that is definitely a hard confirm. If you counter hit that thing and they pop up, you don't get that timing right, bro. Free punish.
Every single time, sir. Every single time. All right, so what you think about this next matchup we're finna see?
Man, I don't know, man. I know that Arya can fight Rash. It's just Rash's damage output is so insane that you kind of just lose your bodies too quickly. And Rash is very smothering. So like you'll see players like Chronicle opt to go different characters against Rash. But it's doable. So we'll just see. I mean, honestly, this just comes down to how comfortable is Extreme Zombie in this matchup, really. I know Extreme Zombie has a wolf too, though, so we'll see what happens.
Well, we see he was very, very comfortable with his Arya. Even in the mirror match, Arya versus Arya, he did very well. So let's just see what happens when he has to face this Rash, because Rash is a different type of rushdown.
You ain't lying, it's a different type of rushdown. Yeah, this boy, that character is playing a game of his own.
All right.
Shout out the trophy. Look at that thing, dog. That thing is gigantic. Oh, I just noticed. Look down there at the right. That's the trophy compared to an apple.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big trophy, bro. I want that. Yo, come on, guys. Fight sessions. Warhound, send me one, please. Even though I didn't play, bro. Just for the love. You know what I'm saying? But, oh, wait, guys. Look at the picture. Look at JP. Tell me that is not regular show, bro. Dog, somebody look that up, bro. Dog, I'm not tripping. That is the character, whenever they were in the arcade episode and they had to play against the giant head dude at the very end, that's him, bro.
I cannot argue this point, sir. That does very much look like him. I mean, it's giving me Legends of the Hidden Temple vibes.
Bobby Ferguson. That's his name, bro. Bro, on everything I love.
All right, so now LSV versus Extreme Zombie. Let's go.
All right, let's get into it. It's party time.
Oh, the boost to the face, and Arya is just in the corner, and she's getting mauled right now by this red.
Bruh. This is what that character does, dog. Look at that, just mashing the kick through the pressure. He's like, you know what? You're gonna get touched by these. What do you call toasties?
And yo, Ranch, I want to know how much money you paid to Iron Galaxy to put you in a game like this. Because right now, they play a Killer Instinct, you playing something else. How much money you give them, dog?
He just came from another universe ready to box, that's it. Oh my gosh, watch out on the light. This is going to be so much damage. The bike adds a little bit more. Shadow, 46% on Arya. Switch bodies into free death.
Not a great decision there from Arya. We seen Extreme Zombie make great decisions, but that was not a great one. And now he's going to eat more, and he may lose this body too. Yes, he has a breaker, and he will lose this body, and give Red more centimeters. No!
And pain, go away. Dash up with the Jokic, that did no damage, bruh.
Arya in serious trouble right now. Gets the breaker and needs to get the chip damage, and he does.
Okay, there we go. So he's got that off of there. He's got instinct left, but he doesn't have blade body to really do the mix-ups that he would want to do. But he can still play the runaway game. No, he cannot, because runaway train is the wrecking ball, slamming him into the corner. Barely any health left, blocking the overhead. Doesn't confirm the combo. Light health on deck. No bar for Alex V. This is where you got to make it happen. Well, there's your instinct gone. Opened up. Light breaker. This dude is a savant.
And once again, Rash trying to make his way in. He has the help. He can do it. And he gets the hit finally. Arya just simply could not compete forever with no health and no resources. And Rash just looking for that one hit to get in. Rash 1-0 in favor of Alex V.
Man. It gets rough out here, dog. It gets rough out here. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you notice, like, I don't particularly think that Extreme Zombie was playing wrong, right? Or playing bad. But if you mess up on defense, Rash does so much damage and Arya eats so much damage per body that, like, you just lose tools so fast. So fast. So you just melt a body off instantly. Rough stuff.
Sticking with the Arya, though.
This costume is gross.
Don't like that one, huh?
Heck no. That head looks like a template model Terminator got the headshot off.
I mean, Rash is looking too much better with this purple gear around him. He looks like he fell into a space vortex or something, but I don't know.
That's Ultra Ego Rash, bro.
Hey, if Rash starts doing fusions, okay, you got a problem, okay? No.
Yo, for real. Backdash into the jabbers. Lock out on the head.
And amazingly enough, Arya is gonna lose this body. Wow.
It's getting dangerous out here. Okay, instinct pop. There we go. Okay, so you still have a good bit of instinct to use. That was a nice way to take the bar. Try to get a blender going here and create a lead for yourself. But the offense from Alex V coming in hot. Got one bar, so we'll be able to get the vortex off of him if it ever even starts.
Yeah, Rash looking for a way in once again. Arya's trying to keep him out with everything she's got, but she's running out of resources real quick, and Rash is still trying to get in there.
Try as he might. He finally gets an opening. No heavy break, but breaks the shadow. That was dangerous. If that was counter broken, that would have been the health bar. Guaranteed.
Once again, Rash with the mix up and baits out the uppercut. That was dangerous, and now he's gonna pay. Gets the lockout. This should be the bar, and Rash starting to assert dominance.
Fight coming in, able to block it. That was nice. Okay, got an opening to drop the combo, the potential combo.
Once again, Rash still looking for a hit. He gets the hit, and every he's got a break. There's no question, he's got a break now. He gets pushed to the corner, and now it is party time for Rash.
You gotta be worried, doing this kind of pressure, you gotta be worried about Shadow Headbutt coming out. Shadow Boot also, what am I talking about? They are scrapping. Chung hits one of the assists. Instinct's gone. Alex was able to hold strong. Get out of my airspace, homie. Dash up, grab him. Let the Chung tongue. Wow, what a break.
Oh my. And gets a shadow boot for the win. Nice.
Killing me.
Wow. Alex V having none of it.
What a decision. Wow.
That was intense. 2-0 Alex V's way. Extreme Zombie. Extreme Zombie says, GG's in the chat. Report.
What can he do?
Oh my gosh.
GG, sir.
All right, one more game for Alex V to make it to grand finals against Roman. 3 straight needed for Extreme Zombie to make it into a grand finals to get the run back. Nice, the blender is here. This is the true Arya gameplay. Call both assist and mixulation. Ooh, fuss.
And Rash can actually absolutely put to the building right now. Here comes the mix up in the instant from Rash. He's going to get him back in this round. Oh no, he gets the knockout. And now he's going for the corner. Oh no, he gets the actual mix up with the throw bike. Throw to bike to throw to bike. And Oakland doesn't know what to do. He's getting mixed up and she's going to get mixed up to die right here.
Tried the crescendo against the wrecking ball. That thing's got armor. Why does it have armor? I don't know. But it has armor. Alright, boom. Knockdown. DP. Yes, sir. Alright, what we got? All the assists? Ooh, he shot the shadow counter. Got clipped, got clipped, got clipped.
And once again, Arya has to be careful with those uppercuts. Last time, Alex literally baiting out one of those uppercuts and it led to Arya's death. So Alex is just looking for it. Once again, he baits it out again. And here we go. It's face off for red. What a knockout. This could be the end of the body, but he gets an instant. He switches bodies real quickly to catch a boot to the face.
Okay, here we go. Trying to get something rolling. Wrecking ball. Gonna get the wall spot. No way. He got off the ground and confirmed that. Ain't no way, bruh. Hey, man, get this character out of my face, dog. Boot Nation into Boot Nation into Shadow Boot Nation. No, bruh. Boots on the ground. I don't like it. Put the boots off the air.
And that will do it.
These cameos are killing
Now
me.
Alex V is moving into the grand finals against Roman 22. GG's, sir. GG's.
That was crazy. Hey, man. This can't come soon enough. The heck? This character don't make no sense, bruh.
Like I said, that nerf hammer is coming. That nerf hammer is coming. And
Whoa.
moves that make no sense. But right now, we're gonna move into a break. Thank you for watching KI United 2023, and we will come back in about 15 minutes with our grand finals. Thank you, and see you then.
a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. We have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
For strength. It's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. We have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This journey doesn't have a real ending. Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for grand finals here at KI United. You know who the competitors are. It's Alex V. Worked his way through that loser side of the bracket. Sitting on the winner side of grand finals is none other than Roman the Wolf. Wait, hold on. How would I say it? Arbitrage the Roman cancel Roman. Waiting to go up against Alex V here in grand finals of KI United. This has been a great run. I've been enjoying myself. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex for those that have not been here, and I am here with the homie TB Roderick. How you doing, my boy?
Doing okay. But let's show these guys what they finally are fighting for. They're fighting for this beautiful 20-inch full gore trophy. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at it. It's gold.
Oh yeah, that's a huge trophy. Look at it sitting on it's the size of a human man's torso. It's look at it scaled by an apple. That thing is gonna go on somebody's mantle and look mighty fine. It is so clean. And one more time, I'm gonna reiterate, guys, give me one, please. I need that. Gosh, are we already in the game? Are they boxing
Already in the game.
Golly.
But just be mindful, everybody, that you can donate to the prize pot. You can donate. Even tomorrow, we will restream this, and donations will be live then as well. But we're into it, and Rash is in there, but he gets broken.
Oh my gosh, you guys can continue to donate while this scrap is going on, but right now Alex V donating a lot of damage to Roman in that corner. Side switch is good. Yeah, what's the mix here? What's he gonna go for? He trying to get him with the overpower. The backdash is too clean from Alex V.
Oh, the boot gets absolutely denied, but Saberwolf switch fast switch. And Saberwolf gonna get a whole bunch of damage and run this back.
Oh my gosh, he tied that up super fast. The jump back doesn't quite land the air-to-air, and he's gonna lock out. Unfortunate turn of events. He had the right idea, but the wrong button. And here it is, a lead for Alex V and another opening to start off this red gauge of Roman.
And that instinct activates for Alex. Alex putting on a show right now. Throw into finishing up his instinct. But he still needs to finish this work off.
Let me hit him with the double hop, the triple hop, and here it goes. He's gotta stop. Roman trying to get him, but he couldn't catch him. Nice break. There we go. Okay, got him in the corner. He got the ball. He's at 50% health. He almost has instinct. He has almost 2 bars. He has everything he needs to make this comeback. But Alex playing this nooch too good. Jump heavy kick, getting it started right.
Nice break there from Wolf into the corner, and here is Wolf. He's gonna pop on stage, and he's gonna side switch, but Alex is right there waiting for him, and gets the lockout. This should be the game. Alex 1-0.
Man, rough stuff. I know that Wolf can box with this character, but when you get a start that Alex V got, right, like the way he got that game rolling, it is hard to mount a comeback against that, especially when this character's as strong as he is, with the reach he has, the damage he has. I mean, I don't know how you come back. The instinct he has, like, can we talk about that?
There's nothing compared to it. Like I said, how much money did you pay these guys to get in this game, Rash?
Bruh.
Those bikes hurt, they hurt a lot, and they lead to so many mix-ups. It's not funny.
That's the deal right there. Forget the damage aside, bro. The mix-up potential when he gets that instinct going. You don't know if you're getting grabbed in the reset. You don't know if he's overheading you, jump over you, mix sides with the bike side switch. You know, you don't know what's happening. He's just gonna blend you to death. And right now, neutral being won by Alex. Nice break. Roman needs to get a touch here. Don't let him get as much of a lead as he did last time. Overhead good.
One thing we're going to deal with is this set goes long. Championship pedigree. Alex, not ISV, has been here before. He has won grand finals before from losers. Can Roman hold out long enough mentally to win this set? Because it's going to come a point here where Alex is going to come in.
Ooh. He's getting touch after touch. This is looking really good. Okay, okay.
From Wolf activates instinct, but gets a boot to the face. You're in trouble.
He almost had that. That Roman cancel was really good. If he could have recognized the freeze frame before he pressed that button, it was just almost there. Sit down. Oh, it didn't catch.
And gets caught on the back end with that boot. But the Wolf can't do anything with it. He literally can't do anything with it. And now it's mix-up Party City for Rash. Rash has his instinct out, and he gets that bar.
That was rough. He got the side switch, and he almost baited the boot. Either way it goes, he tied with the health bars. This is a much better looking round, right? Last time he had 50% left. This time, that was under. That was nice. He went under the wrecking ball, but he was still at a disadvantage.
Very much so, and Rash still becoming a terror. Nice shadow eclipse there, but Rash still on his terror tour, and here is Saber Wolf in the middle of it.
I like how he's utilizing these side switches, trying to bait the boot, right? Boom, caught him on the overhead on the landing frames. That's nice. That's like fighting game 1-on-1, right? When people land, if you overhead them, it's so hard for them to be ready to block that. But that's a nice breaker. He was ready for that one. All right, and what kind of damage is Alex going to put on here with this instinct?
Rash wants to get to the corner. He gets a mix-up, no, but he gets denied. And Wolf is going to tie this thing up. It is 1-1 Roman and not Alex V.
Oh my gosh, that boy Roman turning up. This is why he's in winner's side. He said, if I take an L, I understand why I took that L. And I'll tell you right now, in game number 1, he couldn't deal with the way that Alex was traversing the airspace. The next game, game number 2, he was eclipsing the mess out of him.
Very much so. And it looks like we're back to even footing now, and this could be anybody's set.
I like this. The chat is saying, "Awoo," doing the wolf howl. That's
Here we go again. Rash looking for a hit, and Rash getting a hit. Put him in the corner, and now it's party time. What's the mix-up? Mix-up, he's out of there. He's not over-committing. He's simply keeping that Wolf at bay and doing as much damage to him as possible, making him guess.
Oh, here it is. You're in the corner with Wolf. He does have bar on deck to spin a boot. And look at that, Roman just backed off. Ooh, the jump back heavy kick to beat the end of the wrecking ball. Nice play.
Interesting play from Wolf though, to back off instead of pressing his advantage. I don't know what he sees that we don't.
Well, he didn't want to get shadow booted, right? He didn't want to eat that damage into Oki with potential damage on deck, right? That's what the boot does. It's such a great reversal that he said, you know what, just meet me in neutral again. I'm confident. Look at him, he's not taking any of the Oki. He's so confident that he can win exchanges such as that. Lockout, nice combo. Roman playing to his strengths.
Great match here. Let's see. He's really just letting the fight come to him. And right now it's working out for him.
Ooh, he spin it. Ooh, they both spin it. Recap with the bike. No, it didn't. Hold up. Bug Nation. Send disguise. Oh, no. Oh, he's done so. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Nice, caught the backdash. Ooh, lockout on the medium. This is gonna be some good damage. Ooh, goes for the grab reset. Slight potential damage on deck. Good one chance, will do it. Nice. 14%, nothing to sneeze at. Just poking, making him think about every decision he makes defensively.
And now, pushing. Separates to the corner, but nice fast switch. And Wolf has this. Wolf has this call if he can get one more mix-up.
That was disgusting, dog. I've seen chasing the backdash, but he jumped through the backdash. Roman, you are the chosen right now. 2-1 over Alex B here at KI United.
What did we just witness with that speeder? He was part of the speeder, and then he wasn't.
Yo, he was bugged up and bugged out. Know what I'm talking about?
But for Roman to keep his composure and still manage to get that game and go up 2-1, shout outs to Roman. That was nice.
The glay from Alex V coming through. That color scheme's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Trying to get into character knowledge now. And you're with my graces. Nice kick from the Wolf. And the Wolf's got a cut now. And he gets a knockout. And he's in the corner. This is a bad look for Alex. Back in the corner. And the Wolf is cutting. The Wolf is in that corner. He got him. And once again, the Wolf is on the foul.
My Lordy McLord. Roman is cooking up hot potatoes right now. Sizzling. Ooh, jumping out of both of those on reaction. Not getting caught by any shatters. That's a heavy going straight through the arm.
Excellent. Gracious under attack now. Gracious needing to do damage. Gets a nice combo into the corner.
What the 4-dash in the Shadow Eclipse? Every decision he's making is right. Sometimes it's just your day, and Roman is showing that right now. Oh my goodness, trying to counter breaker. I don't even know if he wanted that really, right? Like, I don't even feel like he was fully into the combo to try something like that.
Nice.
And he is going to lose his health bar now.
Nice counter breaker there from Gracious. He's not out of this yet. Alex trying to even this up with life.
Okay. Pulling up on his block. Oh, a little sham, trying to see if he did anything. Alice was a little too afraid to press anything. Shadow counter, but it's the aerial when he's not going to get a combo. And Roman ready on the Oki attempt.
And now Will on the prowl, looking for his third game. Gonna pop instinct is on the side of Gracious. That means Will's gonna need 2 hits instead of 1 to get through it.
Nice break.
Nice shadow.
Not Alex B. He's got 2 bars, right? He's Glacius. If he gets a lockout, he can close this game. But he's gonna need a clean touch and a nice combo. Okay. Oh, broke on the heavies. A counter breaker could have cost everything right there. Oh my god, TLP. Alex stays alive with the Glacius pick. Caught him slipping with a cold shoulder. That ice is a little wet, you know what I mean? He caught him slipping. Cold shoulder into Ultra. Yes, sirree, Bobby. We're going into game number 5. If Alex can win this one, we will get a reset here in Grand Finals. But if Roman takes this, he will be the KI United champion.
Very exciting. Game 5, a pivotal Game 5. And let's see who takes this right now. Now Alex V with his Glacius, or Roman with his Saber Wolf.
Okay,
Nice
grab tech
kill.
to start the game. A lot of jumping from Alex.
Saber Wolf trying to make his way in, gets a hit, and puts him in the corner with a lockout. Oh no, bad start here for Glacius, and Glacius gets painted with a front punch into the corner again, and he's gonna have to guess again.
Yeah, you gotta block that, man. He's doing the safe jump setup. You cannot puddle punch that. It's just not gonna work out. The throw's good. He tried it again. This is a free punish. Wop, wop, pop, boom, bam.
Very expertly
Yes.
done, and that's gonna just about get it. And he takes it again. And there it is. The first one is good, and Richmond has a very healthy lead right now.
Oh my goodness. Alex V at a huge deficit. Gotta make this instinct work out for him. What a break from Alex and said, nah, nothing doing, my boy.
And
The
like I
mix up,
said
the
earlier,
safe jump.
sometimes it's just your day. Roman, this looks like it's your day, son, because this wolf is honey.
Oh, this is gonna be huge for Alex. He needs this to work. He doesn't spin the barrel. What the heck are we doing out here? I don't know, man. I don't know, bruh. He
trying to
needs
set
the
up his
Shadow
solo
Cold
move.
Shoulder and rack up some damage right there. He has faith, I guess. He got the touch, broken on the heavy.
And right now, he is getting baited to death right now. And instinct, he's got to get, you cannot get hit by this mix-up.
Look at the patient play from Roman right now. Puddle punch will work. Throw is good. Stop the health bar off. That is going to be no more instinct for Roman. Top bar for Alex. Alex got the armor. He's got the knockdown. He tried to grab wake up full dash again for Roman. Jokic again. Dash through. And Alex was ready. And his dash under Eclipse. Roman is your KI United champion with Saber Wolf. Are you joking? Nah, we're dead serious. That boy did his thing the whole run.
What a great run and what a great decision right there. Shadow Eclipse at the end. Roman been playing great all day. Congratulations, sir. The KI United 2023 champion.
Man, it ain't a Saber Wolf trophy, but it is going to be a full bore trophy going to that boy, Roman. He is the dub taker. Remember, it's $250 on the pot, but you can still donate to make sure Roman gets a bigger chunk of change, and everybody that gets paid out can get a bigger chunk of change. The donation, you know what, production, slap that in the chat. There we go. That link right there, put your donations in. If you ain't got your bread right now, you want to borrow some bread from somebody, the stream will be reran tomorrow and the donation link will still be live. So tell your friends that missed it, come into the stream tomorrow, watch it again, donate again, and get these guys the money they deserve for the performance that they provided.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Zipmaster, for hosting. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Fighters Evolution. Thank you to Deco 711. Thank you to everybody involved with this tournament.
Man, shout out Alex V for an incredible run. I thought he was going to do his thing with that Glade, man. I don't know if it would have mattered that much, but that's not using that shadow when he got that opening on that one health bar. Definitely, I think that cost something. Right? He could have got a lot of damage there, put it into a situation, got into the next round, and really started to make himself work. He could have got the meter back and everything, right? Like, there's so many different things that could have happened. Either way, Roman was right on everything. Two wake-up forward dashes were perfection. What I do want to talk about, that first round, the first two games, when he was fighting against the Rash, when he was giving up the Oki, he understood not only that how much the boot does for Rash, but he understood that Alex is really, really good in the scrambles. That's where Alex beats a lot of players. He beats players with pressure, and he beats people in scramble situations. And Roman said, I'm not doing none of that. You're going to meet me where I'm comfortable. You're going to meet me in the neutral. And You're gonna have to try to approach through the air, not having it. Trying to approach me on the ground, button for button, not having it. And clad that off made him switch over to the Ice Boy. Great set regardless, but Roman just beautiful thinking. That's the mind of a champion right there. That was so good, so good. Oh my gosh, what you gotta say, Roderick? What you gotta say?
Very nice. You called it perfectly because when he stopped engaging, then it looked like all of Alex's pressure just went to zero. He couldn't do anything in the neutral, and literally the decision making from that point on for Roman was just immaculate. Shout outs to him. Great strategy, great tournament, and great finish from Roman.
Love it. Love every second of it. Them boys was boxing. Now, one more time, I'm gonna mention it one more time. Donation link in the chat if you want to give these guys some extra bread. Y'all, I can see y'all all care about Roman. Y'all all love Roman. So give him some extra cheddar cheese, some fetty, you know what I mean? That mozzarella, that Gouda. You know what I'm saying? That stinky cheese. But anyway, tomorrow the stream will be back up again. If you have not gotten any merch for KI United, if you rock with KI, then unite with some of that merch. Jump in there and buy you one of them hoodies, buy you one of them t-shirts. We got cheap items in there too. You know what I'm saying? We got them shot glasses, the little price stuff. You know what I'm saying? 16. We got the $5.99 items. It's a lot of things in there. Diversity for your dollar. You know what I'm saying? So go in there, get you some merch. Make sure you make a donation. Shout out to everybody that made this happen. And I think I'm good on that one, man. I think I'm ready to take a breather. How you feeling?
About the same, but thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, sir.
Man, it's been a pleasure working with you too. And everybody out there, much love to y'all. It's been your boy Zipmaster Flex out here with TB Roderick G. And we'll holler at y'all next time. KI out.